our English session today, I'll share the notes on clauses. Okay, this will be on grammar item, and you practically use this for your writing. Okay, so let's move ahead with our notes. Okay, first of all, let us discuss what is the meaning of clause. Okay, here, a clause refer to a group of related words. It will be within a sentence, or it can be one specific simple sentence which has both subject and verb. Okay, as you know, I think I have mentioned it before, for a sentence, it should have subject and verb. That would be very basic sentence. Okay, for example, you can see here, I will meet him in office. Okay, I will be the subject, and then meet will be the verb. Okay, similarly to example number 2, he laughed. Okay, he will be the subject and laugh will be the verb. Okay, this will be very basic information. I know you are familiar with it. Okay, good morning, happy sunshine. Okay, a clause also expresses a particular situation. Okay, it is used to explain the situation or event, or to state the conditions of something. Example, my brother scolded my cousin yesterday. So what happened? The situation yesterday was my brother scolded my cousin. Okay, it expressed the event that take place, that happened. Okay, a single clause on its own can also be a sentence. Okay, here is what I mentioned earlier. Okay, a single clause can be a sentence. It can be in form of simple sentence, and obviously, if it is in sentence form, it needs to have a verb. Okay, example, I voted for him to be the class monitor. Okay, voted here will be the verb. Okay, second, my mother went to the market. Okay, went will be the verb for the mother. Okay, it mentions the situation that the mother went to the market. Okay, these are called as main clauses because each can stand alone as a sentence. Okay, if a clause can stand by its own, we call that as main clauses. Okay, what does main clauses mean? Okay, don't worry, you will find simpler terms for main clauses afterwards. Okay, now let's look at another situation. Okay, let's have a look. What about the following examples? They all have a verb, but they seem incomplete in some way. Okay, example number 1, which isn't on the table. Okay, the sentence here, it sounds awkward or incomplete. It seems like we need something to be put in front. Okay. Similarly, that the material worked well. Okay, again, the second example sound, okay, it should be something. There is something missing in both sentences. I think when you read it, you will find that, okay, yes, there is indeed something should be put in that examples to make it complete. For this one, okay, for this situation where the sentence or there is a verb but the sentence seems incomplete, okay, we call that as subordinate clauses. And for subordinate clauses, okay, it has functioned. Okay, the function is as part of clauses. Okay, It is a part of clauses, but it cannot stand on its own to make logical or clear meaning for the sentence. Okay, let's move on to types of sentence. Okay, don't worry too much about main clauses and subordinate clauses because I will explain it more in this section. Okay, types of clauses. Okay, let's begin. Okay, let's begin this part of type of clauses by, okay, let's have a look at the example here. I bought a toy. Okay, and as you can see here, I have put here, okay, I will be the subject of the sentence, and then the verb of the sentence is bought, and the object of the sentence will be a toy. So here is simple sentence. Okay, and this is the clauses that I refer to as main clause. Okay, it has the verb here, it has the subject, and the meaning is complete. Okay, this is main clause. Okay, okay, if you still struggling to understand, I think, don't worry, you will get it as we move along. Okay, now let's have a look at this example. Okay, it is a bit longer. Okay, while my mother ate her lunch, I bought a toy. Okay, this will be one. Okay, and this will be number 2. Okay, if you notice, okay, the sentence at the back, I bought a toy, I have previously mentioned it. Okay, okay, here, I bought a toy will be the complete one. It has meaning. Okay, what about this one? While my mother ate her lunch. Okay, for this one, if I read my student just simply write why my mother ate her lunch, I might have questions. Okay, I might have questions. So, okay, what happened after that? What happened before? Or while? Okay, for a sentence, if you still have question or doubt like this, like me, it means that the sentence is incomplete. Okay, thus, to make it complete sentence, you need to support it by combining it with the complete one. My mother ate her lunch, I bought a toy. So the situation here is, when my mother had her lunch, I went to the store and bought a toy. Okay, that is the situation here. Okay, now this will be, okay, again a new term, not new term. Okay, it's just that you might have not recalled this. Okay, independent clause. Okay, independent clause. Okay, what is this, teacher? Just now you mentioned main clause, subordinate clause, and then now independent clause. Which one is it, teacher? Okay, independent clause. Okay, it is the same with main clause. Okay, in order to construct main clauses, to have independent clause, it has subject, verb, object, or complement, or adverb, adverbial. Okay, this will be sentence structure. Okay. Okay, what is independent clause? Okay. An independent clause is a unit that expresses a complete thought. Okay. It is a unit. Okay, the keyword will be a unit expresses a complete thought. Expresses a complete thought means it brings meaning. It has meaning. And the crucial part is could stand on its own. Okay, it can stand on its own without any support from other phrases or clauses or a sentence. Okay, independent clause is as simple sentence. Alright, okay, if you do have question, don't hesitate to post in the live chat. I will have a look and I will explain it. Okay, again, independent clause. Okay, whether you find an independent clause by itself as a simple sentence or joined with other clauses, you will be able to identify it because it, okay, here is how you can identify independent clause. It is actually ways how to identify main clause. Okay, this will be the way. Okay, just bear in mind, independent clause, okay, is subject, verb. Okay, it is a unit. A unit means it's complete. Okay, and it has complete thought. Okay, you do not have further question when you read that sentence. Okay, you know what is the subject. Okay, you know what is the verb, and it might have object and you understand the meaning that the sentence is trying to convey, the clause is trying to convey. Okay, what about the other clause? Okay, as I've shown before, in the second example, okay, while my mother ate her lunch, I bought a toy. Okay, here we have two clauses. Okay, I bought a toy. This will be the independent clauses. Okay, and for noun clause, it can also begin with the subordinating conjunction. Okay, some of the common subordinating conjunction would be how, when, where, whether, and why. Okay, example, whoever cooks, whoever cooks today will get extra money. Okay, so it says that if, okay, the situation, okay, condition, okay, whoever cooks, that person will get extra money, extra pocket money. Okay, we use here whoever. Okay, whoever cook today. This will be the dependent clause. Okay, then the independent clause will be, okay, get extra money, extra pocket money. Okay, noun clause usually follow verbs as object or complement. Okay, let's say answers the question what. Okay, it answers the questions of what. Okay, what do you think? What happened? Okay, example, what do you think? So my answer would be, I think Captain America is the best superhero. So this is what it means by answer the question of what. Okay, noun clause, it is the analogy will be like we answered a question. Okay, we are answering a question. Okay, and to do. Right? Okay, I think Captain America is the best superhero. Okay, this can be the verb and this will be the verb to be. Okay, noun and then follows verb. It follows verb. Okay, for noun clause, okay, it can also begin with the word that. Okay, my student love to use this word. Okay, teacher, I think that, okay, that person is like that. Okay, okay, that, for your information, that is a subordinating conjunction that we use, that we can use it and join it to an independent clause. Okay, we can join it to an independent clause to make the sentence have complete meaning, and it makes the clause begins to depend on the independent clause to complete its meaning. However, you need to remember, okay, that the word here, the word that is often omitted by native speakers. Native speakers, they don't really use the word. Okay, okay, some use it and some don't. Okay, similarly, here, I think Captain America is the best superhero. Okay, since I'm not the native speaker, and if I put myself at my students' shoes, okay, I might write this sentence as, I think that Captain America is the best superhero. Okay, for my students, okay, my students, they tend to do this. Okay, I'm not saying that this is wrong, but this will be an information for you. Information for you. Okay, it means that you does not necessarily put the word that for every sentence. Okay, okay, I think Captain America is the best superhero. Okay, the sentence is still clear and it has meaning. And similarly, if you put, I think that Captain America is the best superhero, okay, again, it still brings complete meaning. Okay, let's try. Okay, identify the noun clause. Okay, I have 5 sentences here. Okay, and I have shared how you can actually identify noun clause. So the task will be, you need to identify the noun clause and share your answer in the live chat. Or still, you can use the live chat to have or to post any questions. Okay, number 1, I want to know who neglect their task. Number 2, how he secures straight A's in the exam marvels me. 3, that his license was revoked shocked everyone. 4, I know where she has kept her diary. And 5, I can't tell who has taken the bag. Okay, let's have around 1 minute for you to go through the sentence, and at the same time, you might want to just jot down in your notes or in your book. Internet disruptions. Sorry if the video got delayed, but don't worry, the flow of the video is basically still the same. Okay, you can just go through the video and don't worry too much about the lag. Okay, okay, so I think we can basically discuss this. Okay, this will be the answer. Okay, number 1, the noun clause for sentence number 1 will be, okay, who neglect their task. Okay, here we have who, relative pronoun. Okay, number 2, okay, the noun clause for example for sentence number 2 will be, how she secured 21 A's in exam. Okay, how. Again. Okay, where here. Okay, and 5. who has taken the bag? Okay, here. Okay. If you notice or if you can identify the relative pronoun, okay, relative pronoun, you can identify, okay, or you can find the noun clauses easily. Okay. Okay, this will be the second type of dependent clause. Okay, we have adjective clause. Okay, adjective, this will be very familiar. Okay, describe noun. Okay. Okay, adjective clause modified noun or pronoun and nearly always appear immediately following the noun or pronoun. Okay, modified noun or pronoun. That will be the first noun or pronoun. Okay, the most adjective clauses begin with, okay, most adjective clauses begin with who, whom, which, or that. Okay, this is almost similar to the first one, right? Just similar to the noun clause. Okay, who, whom, which, or that. You might be have that kind of thought. Okay, the words that or who, for example, might not specifically be in the sentence, but they could be implied. Okay, here it means that even though the word that or who is not started in the sentence, we can actually infer from it, from the word or the sample or the sentence itself. Okay, and then to determine the subject of a clause, okay, we can ask who or what and then insert the verb. Okay, if we are not sure in that sentence or the subject of the sentence, we need to think of, okay, who is this? What is the subject? Okay, who is a person mentioned or inferring to, or the sentence inferring to. Okay, and then once we have the subject, then we can insert the verb. Okay, occasionally an adjective clause is introduced, but it does not happen so often. Okay, example, home is the place where you relax. Okay, we use where here. Okay, right. Okay, let's try and identify. The fail to score goal is obvious. Second, I don't know the reason why he has failed his test. Okay, number 3, I will never forget the day when we first met. Okay, number 4, we met the lady whose house is located beside the school. And 5, the man who came into the room was a new lecturer. Okay, this task is similar to the noun clause. Okay, you need to identify the adjective clause. Okay, adjective clause. Okay, if you need to, okay, this will be some of the keyword where you can find, which will help you to identify adjective clause. Okay, and then we also have the word that and who. Okay, this one, who, whom, which, or that. Okay, this will be the word that will be helpful for you to actually to identify the adjective clause. Okay, again, let's do it for 1 minute. Okay, if you are ready, shall I? Okay. Why he failed. Okay, that will be the adjective clause. Okay, and then for number 2, I don't know the reason why he has failed his test. Okay, the adjective clause here. Okay, what do you think? What do you think will be the adjective clause here? Mind to share your answer with me? Okay, don't be hesitate. Okay, you are actually at your home doing your own task, so I basically cannot actually do anything for you. Okay. Okay, for number 2, this will be the adjective clause. Why he has failed his test. Okay, this will be the keyword. Alright. Okay, 3. The keyword of the room. Okay. Again, if you have identified the keywords or the relative, so it will be easy for you to identify the adjective clause here. Okay, let's go and discuss more on adjective clause. Okay, adjective clause give us more information relating to the nouns. Okay, then number 1. Dalton was the man who worked for all pair. Okay, who worked for all pair, that will be the adjective clause. Okay, then number 2. The 90% figure he keeps talking about is totally irrelevant. Okay, here, this is where you need to infer. Okay, infer the word that. Okay, the 90% figure that he keeps talking about is totally irrelevant. So, this one. Okay, the second example is to show you what I meant by the certain relative pronoun are not mentioned in the text or not written in the sentence, but it can be inferred. Okay. 3, that is the part of the earth that faces the sun. Okay. Here, we use the word that. Alright. Okay, now let's move on to adverb clause. Okay. Adverb clauses usually modify verbs. Okay. Okay, remember, adjective clauses modify noun, while adverb clauses, it modify verb. Okay, adverb clauses may appear anywhere in a sentence. Okay, may appear anywhere. So it can be in the beginning of the sentence, it can be at anywhere. So you have to be very alert. Okay, they tell, okay, we use adverb clauses to tell why, where, and under what conditions or the situation, or to what degree. Okay, levels or concessions. Okay. Yes, Nur Khadijah. Well, Nur Khadijah, you are here today. Good. Alhamdulillah. Why he has failed his test. Okay. Okay. Or to what degree the action occurred or the situation exists. Okay. Okay. How much damage does happen because of the actions. Okay. Or how bad the situation is. Okay, adverbial clauses function. Okay, time. Okay, we use adverbial clauses function to indicate time. Okay, usually for time. Okay, when we use when. Place. There are words that we can use, which is okay, where, conditioned, okay, the situation or conditioned if, okay, the purpose, the result of so or so that, the reason, the concession or to show contrast, or the manner, how it is been done. Okay, unlike adjective clauses, they are frequently movable within the sentence. Okay, they here is referring to the adverb of time. Adverb clauses. I'm sorry for that. Okay, frequently movable within the sentence, it means that it can be placed almost anywhere at the sentence, in the sentence. Okay, example, when the timer rings, we know the cake is done. Or we can actually rearrange the sentence and rewrite it in the second way, which shown in second example. We know the cake is done when the timer rings. Okay? Okay, do you think these two examples have different meaning, or is it actually similar meaning? Okay, the same one. Okay, we are talking about the same thing. Okay, if you have the thought that okay, both sentence actually bring similar meaning, the same thing. Okay, the message is the same. So you are at the right track. Okay, or you can rewrite it in another way. You can say the cake is done when the timer rings. Okay, so here you have 2 and 3. Okay, you have 3 ways of writing sentences. Okay, the reason I mentioned or I show you these three styles of writing is for you to have versatile writing structure or sentence structure. Alright. Okay, let's moving on. Okay, add the verb. Okay, S plus V. Okay, do you still remember what is S and V stand for? Okay, yes, S is indicating the subject, and while V is indicating the verbs. Okay, let's have a look at the example. Okay, for adverb clauses, the subject and verb, they act like an adverb. Okay, to further modify the verb here. Example, after we drove to the mall, we look for a bookstore. Okay, here, okay, the word after drove. Okay, look for a bookstore. Okay, after we drove to the mall, okay, this will be the adverb clause. Okay, the dependent clause. Okay, the adverb clauses. Okay, after we drove to the mall. So the independent clause here is we look for a bookstore. Okay, here I have some common, yes, happy, sunshine, good, verb, subject and verb. Okay, I have some common subordinating conjunction. Okay, here we have after, although, as, because, before, even though, if, since, unless, until, and where. Okay, this will be very common one. Okay, here for conjunction, I've shared a session. Okay, I have a session on conjunction before, and you can go. Okay, you can scroll or you can go to our Tuisyen Online Percuma and look for the videos, for my videos entitled I Can't Live Without You. Okay, go to the Tuisyen Online Percuma YouTube channel and search for my video here, I Can't Live Without You, for further explanation on conjunction. Okay, there I have shared which conjunction is used to indicating which part or what. Okay, after is used for which situation. Although, okay, I've shared everything there. You can just do revision. You can do your own revisions there. Okay, the common subordinating conjunction used for adverb clauses are as follows. Okay, common. Okay, again, I stress the word common. Okay, time. Usually for time, we use when, whenever, since, until, before, after, while, as, by the time, and also as soon as possible. Sorry, as soon as. Okay, maybe we can try and use one of these common conjunction here and try to construct it straight away. Okay, first, what if we use here since? Okay, the verb. Okay, sorry. First, we need to have subject. Let's say I. Okay, the verb would be I have been here. Okay, now we put since. I've been here since. Okay, time. You need to mention the time. since morning. Okay, I have been here since morning. Okay, or you can rewrite it. Let's say use the word until. I have to stay here until I finish my session. Okay, yeah, we use until. Okay, I have to stay here will be one clause. Then I finish my session, it will be the independent clause, and we connect it by using adverb clauses of of using until. All right. Okay, now we also have subordinating conjunction, common one that we use to show cause and effect. Okay, because. Okay, because will be the most common conjunction the students use. Because and, right? Okay, I know it because my student is also doing the same thing. Don't worry, you are normal. Okay. Here, okay, we have because. Again, we have the word since. We have now that, as long as, so, and we also have so that. Okay, let's use the conjunction of so that. Okay, so that. Okay, let me find some space to write. Okay, the subject. Okay, first when you are writing, you need to think of the subject. What is the subject that you want to use? Okay, maybe you can use, just put he or she. Okay, the verb, he, she studies hard. Okay, here the conjunction. Okay, we can put here so that he or she studies hard so that she can achieve her dream. Okay, cause and effect. Okay, so that because she studies hard, she can achieve her dream. Okay, similarly, you can actually rearrange the sentence, or you can put she can achieve her dream. Okay, but you cannot simply put so that she studies hard. No. Okay, that would be if we rearrange this sentence, we need to use another conjunction, another proper conjunction. Okay. Now, let's moving on to the subordinating conjunction to show contrast. Okay, contrast, it will be more or less like contradict idea, difference idea. Okay, although, even, whereas, while, and though. Okay, common one. If you have any, you can just simply add up to it. Okay, let's say although. Although he is weak, he is well mannered. Okay, let me just write it so you can have clear view of the sentence. Although he is weak, he is a very well-mannered boy. Okay, he is weak maybe in studies, but the positive thing is that he is very well-mannered. Okay, weak is negative, and then positive, well mannered. Okay, contradict idea, contrast, to show contrast, the different situation, different, okay, different topic or different issues. Okay, next we also have condition, okay, the situation, if, unless, only if, whether or not, even if, providing or provided, providing that or provided that, in case. Okay, I think you are familiar with the word in case. In case it might be, in case it's going to rain, let's bring our umbrella. Or you can eat if you finish your homework. Okay, or you can say even if her parents did not allow her to go, she still attend the game. Okay, the condition, the situation. If you do this, what happen? What will be it? The next sequence. Okay, even if this thing happen, what will follow? Okay, examples. Okay, example, don't go before he comes. Okay, don't go before he comes. Okay, before he comes. So that's why we this will be the adverb clauses. Okay, what if we want to rearrange the sentence? Okay, don't go before he comes. How can we rearrange it? How can we rewrite it? Okay, anyone has any idea how to rewrite some example number 1 here? Okay, first, okay, this will be the first style, the first writing style, or you can use before he comes. Okay, please don't go. Okay, you will have two writing style there. Okay, that will be for example number 1. Okay, 2, he takes medicine because he is ill. Okay, he takes medicine because he is ill. Okay, it shows result. Okay, why? Gives you the reasoning. Okay. Or you can also change the word because to for. He takes Okay, he takes medicine because he is ill. Okay, here it shows that, okay, the reason. He have to take medicine, he have to eat his medicine. Just, okay, the reason for that is he is ill. If he is well and healthy, obviously he will not take the medicine. Okay, and if you notice, I written the word for here. Okay, if you still remember fanboys, there are 4 here, the word for in the fanboys. Okay, the word for can be used to substitute the word because. So you can write, he takes medicine for he is ill. Okay, it's still the same meaning. Okay, give reasoning. Okay, it still give reason. Okay, number 3. Although he tried a lot, he could not climb up the tree. Okay, he has tried a lot. However, he still could not climb up the tree. Although, okay, although, again, although is used to show, okay, anyone remember? why we use although. Okay, we use although to show contrast or contradict idea. Okay, we use although to show contradict idea or to contrasting idea. Okay, for this example number 3, he tried a lot. He could not climb up the tree. Okay, how does these two parts contrasting with each other? Okay, which part is positive and which part is negative? Okay, alright. Okay, here, he tried a lot. Okay, he tried a lot. This will be the, yes, happy sunshine, contrast, good. Okay, he tried a lot. This will be the positive idea. He could not climb up the tree is the negative idea. So that's why we use the word although that. Okay, we use the word although because it's different idea, contrast or contradict idea, positive and negative. Okay, and for example number 3, we can rewrite it in another structure. You can use, okay, I'll just write it here so that you can simply copy it in your books or your notes. Okay, he couldn't climb up the tree although although he tried a lot. Okay, you change or you restructure the word although and bring it to the middle. Okay, you actually rearrange the sentence. Okay, a style of writing. Okay, versatile. Okay, make sure your writing style is varied so you can score more marks there. Okay, we are actually moving on to the quite last part of my session actually, but don't worry, I think I've skipped some some slides. I'll go back and re-explain to you. Okay, let's try here. Identify the adverb clause. Okay, number 1, unless you study for the test, you can't pass it. Okay, 2, I will go to the school unless it rains. 3, you are safe as long as you drive carefully. Okay, 4, you can achieve anything provided that you struggle for it. Okay, 5, we will go to the game if it rained. Even if it rained. Sorry, I read it just even it rained. Okay, it's supposed to be we will go to the game even if it rained. Okay, so what do you think? Is it 1 minute or 2 minutes for you to actually underline or identify the adverb clause? Will 1 minute be enough for you? Okay, so take your 1 minute to actually breathe. Okay, have a drink, have a cup of coffee so that you can stay awake, and at the same time please identify the adverb clause. Okay, we will discuss in short. Okay, I hope you have clear view how to identify it. Okay, and again, if you have doubt, if you have question, or you think my explanation is make you confused, okay, you can ask for re-explanation. Okay, I'll be glad to re-explain it. Don't worry. Alright. Okay, shall we discuss? Okay, number 1. Unless you study for the test, you can pass it. Okay, first of all, you need to identify the keyword. Yes, good one. Happy sunshine. Yes, Khadijah, good. Okay, yes, you guys are on the right track. Okay, for number 1, Khadijah and Happy Sunshine, you got it correct. Okay, good one. Yes, number 1, indeed. The keyword is unless. So, it is basically, unless you study for the test, this will be the adverb clause of the sentence. Okay, number 2. For number 2, okay, Happy Sunshine. Again, number 2, okay, both of you again mention unless. Yes, well done. Okay, you guys are good. It seems like you can get it quickly. You have a knack for this. Okay, I will go to the school unless it rains. Yes, unless it rains is the adverb clause here. Okay, for number 2, can we rearrange or can we rewrite the sentence and put unless in front of it? Can we put it here? Unless it rains, I will go to the school. Can we write it here in this structure? Okay. The second version of sentence number 2 is similar to number 1, so we can use it. Okay, number 3, let's look at your answer. As long as, yes, indeed, you guys, it is spot on. Okay, Happy Sunshine and Khadijah, that is an accurate answer. As long as you drive carefully, you are safe. That would be the independent clause. Then, as long as you drive carefully, that would be the adverb clause. Okay, Happy Sunshine, yes, can. Okay, number 4, you can achieve anything provided that you struggle for it. Okay, let's see who got it correct for number 4. Okay, for number 4, I'll just go back to our previous slide here. Yes, here. For number 4, please refer to this situation, the condition. It is to show condition. Okay. If, unless, only if, whether or not, even if, providing or provided that, in case. Okay. The answer for number 4 will be in one of this conjunction. Okay, to okay, for number 4, it is actually this one, provided that. Okay, you can achieve anything. Yes, Happy Sunshine, good. Provided that. Okay, you can achieve anything. This one is independent clause. Okay, provided that you struggle for it. Okay, this will be the adverb clause. Okay, number 5. We will go to the game even if it rains. Okay, even if. Yes. Good. Okay, we will go to the game. even if it's rain. Even if it's rained, even if it is raining, even if it's rain, we will go to the game. Okay? Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, I've missed one question. It's okay. Yeah. Let's try. Okay, this will be the schema. Okay. Okay, this will be the answer. I hope you got it correct here. This will be just similar to what we have discussed. Okay, for this one, okay, I supposed to have that one, put it in the previous slide, but I just simply put it here. Sorry for that. Okay, before I actually end the session, do you wish me to re-explain any part from our session today? We still have time. If you need some further explanation, don't worry. I can just go back to any part of our session. Okay, so okay, I'll just go through. If you have anything, you can just tell me. Okay, I don't think you have problem with this. We can just simply go through one more. If you have anything. Okay, for this one type of clause, I think this one is very clear because we are talking about simple sentence. It is very similar to simple sentence. Okay. Okay, can you give more explanation for although? Yeah, sure. Okay, let me just find my blank here. Wait. Although. Okay, we use although. Okay, we use although to show contrast. Okay. All right. Okay, I'll just scribble it here since I don't have space for this one. Okay, although. Although is to show contrasting idea. Ideas different. Okay, first, yes, I can give you more example, but for us to rewrite a sentence, first we need to have subject. Okay, let's do some give and take here. I'll give you more example, but you need to provide me with the subject of the sentence. Okay, let's see. Let's say, okay, the subject will be a student. The students. Okay, the students are willing to join the class. Okay, although they have lots of homework. Okay, the first example, okay, this will be another example for although requested by Happy Sunshine. Okay, students are willing to join the class. Okay, students are willing to join the class. This will be very positive attitude of the students. So here it is positive. Okay, then we use although to show the contrast of they have lots of homework. They have lots of homework. There are things that they have to do. They don't really have enough time. Okay, this will be negative for them. Okay, not negative attitude. Some disadvantage for them. They have limited time, but they have lots of homework to do. However, the good thing is that they are willing to join the class. So, okay, willingness to join the class will be the positive one, and they have lots of homework will be the negative side. So we combined it, we connect it by using although. Okay, happy sunshine. Understand? I hope you understand that, happy sunshine. Okay, or similarly, you can put although. Okay, you can put although in the beginning of your sentence. You can say, although they have limited mobile data. Okay, although they have limited mobile data, they joined the online class. Okay, although, now I use although in the beginning of the sentence. Okay, I am going to the park although the weather is not really good. Okay, for that part, I think it would be better if you use I am going to the park even if the weather is not good enough. Or, I'm not saying that your example is wrong, but it is better. That's actually good. I'm going to the park although the weather is not nice. It's not that nice. Yes. Okay, I'm going to the park. Yes, that would be. And the weather, the situation with the weather will be the negative. Positive, negative, different, although. Yes. Okay, or you can say, this will be my personal example. I am still a fan of MU, although they did not win any match before. Okay, I am still a fan of MU, although they have not win any trophies. Okay, happy sunshine. I studied English every day, although it is difficult. Yeah, it's good. Okay, you are spot on, happy sunshine. Happy sunshine, may I know where you are from? Or maybe which state or which school are you? Okay, you are very active. Okay, I'm happy, I'm glad actually to have you, Khadijah, and the other students in this class. Okay, do tell me where you are coming from, which school you are from. Okay, I'm sure your teacher will be very happy to have the students like you here, all of you. Okay, so is there any other questions before I end the session? Okay, no? Okay then. Okay, so before I really end our session today, we should actually stop at 11, but since you guys are good and we finish early, that will be the time for you to have your own time, your me time for yourself. Okay, first, I would like to give credit to my references. Okay, I'll have my source of English and my notes from a book that I love very much, Understanding and Using English Grammar by Betty Shamford Azhar. And I also again get reference from English Language Teaching Center, LTAC. Thank you very much for the materials. And this will be the website where I do some, okay, should I say Googling? You guys use that term very much, you love, okay? Yes, Khadijah, no question. Okay, Nuridina, no teacher, thank you very much. Okay, thank you everyone for your session, for your participation. Okay, for more videos on my English session or for other subject, okay, you can subscribe to Tuition Online SPM MDDM 2021. Okay, make sure you subscribe it so you can have notification for our weekly classes, so you will not miss any session. Okay, and for my previous videos, okay, my previous videos I share about tenses, about conjunction. Okay, I have shared about preposition. Okay, all together, including today, I think I basically have 7 to 8 video. So you can just go to this channel, YouTube channel, Tuition Online SPM MDDNM. Subscribe, like, and don't forget to share. Okay, you can just go on to the yes, I will watch the replay for revision later. Okay, yes, please rewatch the video and write in comment if you have any question. Okay, if you write in comment, then I can see it, I can view it, and I can just simply answer your question in that comment section. Okay, thank you very much, and I'll see you guys again in our next session, maybe around December. Okay, happy weekend everyone. Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. Okay, today you are here with me, Ms. Norzailatil Akmal binti Muhammad Zain, in the program Tuition SPM Percuma MDDNM in conjunction or in collaboration with Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Melaka and also Pejabat Pendidikan Daerah Jasin. Okay, today during our English session, I will share some notes and also the rule regarding subject-verb agreement. Okay, today it will be focusing on grammar review for SVA. As I know, okay, I realize that most of you are familiar with SVA, but however, this always cause errors and and this will be the factor where the student lose marks sometimes. Okay, so without further delay, let's start. Okay, basically for my sessions today, I will have 6 parts. Okay, the first part, I will share the rule for basic subject-verb agreement. This one will be very easy. Okay, part number 2 will be focusing on subject-verb agreement when you use expressions of quantity. And then part 3, still focusing on subject-verb agreement. This time around, we will see the rule when you use or, either or neither nor. There is spelling error there. Okay, part 4, still SVA for there and here. Okay, part 5, we will focus on SVA which use collective nouns. And the last part, part 6, will be here. In part 6, we will do some exercise. Okay, some basic simple exercise with only a few questions. Okay, let's go to part 1. Okay, part 1, basic subject-verb agreement. Okay, let's see what is it about. Okay, what is the basic thing about subject agreement? Okay, the first one, the basic rule of subject-verb agreement would be focusing on, okay, as you can see in the slide, a singular subject takes a singular verb and a plural subject takes a plural verb. So it is basically if you love to do some equation or formula, you can just simply put it 1 equal to 1 or 2 equal to 2. It means that if there is only one subject, so the verb should actually complement it. Okay, it should actually agree with the quantity or the number of it. Okay, so let's have a look at the example provided here. Okay, the first one, the list of items is on the desk. Okay, you might be wondering, okay, which one is the subject of this sentence? Okay, and then second example, the books are on the desk. Okay, I think for example number 1 and example number 2, you will see or you will have some confusion. Okay, let's focus on example number 1. Okay, first of all, for example number 1, let's identify where is the subject actually, the subject of the sentence. Okay, is it the list? Is it the item? Okay, which one do you think the subject of the first example? Okay, and if you notice here, I use is. You might be wondering, why items? Items is plural, so why I use is? It did not complement each other. Okay. You might have that kind of thought, but here in the first example, actually the subject of the sentence is focusing here, the list. It focuses on the list. If you notice the list, there is only one list. So that's why we use is. Okay, this will be the subject and then this will be the verb. So the amount of subject agree to the verb. Okay, one subject we use singular verb which is. Okay, and then for second example, I think this one, for second example, this will be very clear cut. You are familiar with it. Okay, obviously for second sentence, the focus will be here. The subject will be the books. And you know that when there is S here, it indicates that the subject is in plural form. So, plural subject takes plural verb. Okay, here again, the subject agree to the verb. Okay, basically this will be the basic rule of subject-verb agreement. Okay, singular and plural. Okay, I know you have this one at the tips of your finger. Okay, you have this information. It just you need to revise. Okay, let's proceed to the next slide. Okay, however, for singular or plural, there is an exception. Okay, the exception comes when you use the first pronoun of I. Okay, when you use the pronoun of I, it takes plural verb. Yeah. Okay, in pronoun, okay, I know that you are familiar with pronoun. If I may list here, okay, I, you, we, they, he, she, and it. Okay, for I, usually we use it with am. And then you, we, they, this will be focusing on plural subject, so we use are. While he, she, and it, this indicate singular subject, so usually it takes is. Okay, you might be wondering why I and am. Okay, this will be the privilege of the I. I is special. So here, when you are constructing sentence and you want to make sure that it is agree, and you don't want to put the verb to be after I, and you want to show that it is an action verb, so you need to put plural verb after I. The example here would be, okay, I drive. Okay, you cannot put I drives. Okay, because this will be grammatically wrong. Okay, when you put drives, D-R-I-V-E-S, okay, this one will be used for singular subject. For example, she drives, he drives. Okay, singular subject, verb plus S. Okay, this one is basic. I know that you know that knowledge, you have that knowledge. Okay, the same case with sample number 1. Okay, example number 2. I eat. Okay, you cannot put I eats. Okay, again, eats, E-A-T-S, will be used for singular subject. Okay, I hope I'm not talking too fast and the pace will be suitable with you. But if you shall have any inquiries, feel free to ask. Okay, here will be the next basic rule for subject-verb agreement. Okay, this time around, it will be focusing on the usage of and. Okay, and is usually used when you want to combine the subject or the sentence. Okay, combine, right? Mark the word of combine. Okay, here, two or more subject. Okay, it can be two or more subjects connected by and requires plural verb. Okay, why do you think it's require plural verb here? Okay, when there are two subjects in a sentence, obviously 1 plus 1 it becomes 2. Okay, so when there are two subjects, it will be plural subject. That's why plural subject we use plural verb. Okay, let's have a look at the example. A car, this will be 1. Okay, and a bike, okay, this will be another one. So 1 plus 1 here. Okay, 1 plus 1 equal to 2. So when there are two subjects, we use plural verb. So the plural verb for plural subject will be this one, are. Okay, I hope you are clear with this. Okay, subject, one subject plus another subject connected by and, it will become two subjects. So when there are two subjects, you need to use plural verb. The plural verb will be are. Okay, a car and a bike are my means of transportation. Okay, that will be for example number 1. Okay, now let's have a look at example number 2. Okay, example number 2, basically the same rule apply here. Okay, my brother. My brother. So here you have one brother. Okay, and sister. Okay, then you have another sister. So 1 plus 1 equal to 2. Subject, again, you use the verb of are. Okay, my brother and sister are currently in Malacca. So it means that both of them are here. Okay, the two of them are here. Okay, shall I move to the next one? Okay, just now we focus on the usage of and when we are constructing sentence or combining our subject. Okay, now let's focus on the usage of word every and also the word each. Okay, every and each are always followed by singular noun. Okay, this is important because sometimes when you come across the word every, you will have the idea that okay, this might be plural subject. Every, it seems like there are many of it, but actually when you come across the word every and each, it should be followed by singular noun. Okay, singular noun. Singular noun means only one subject. So here, okay, here singular noun. Okay, let's have a look at the example. Every stuff. Okay, so if you notice here, I use the word every, and then the noun followed will be stuff. Okay, stuff. There is no S for stuff here, so it means that the stuff is singular. Singular subject. So singular subject, it takes singular verb. The singular verb for singular subject will be is. Okay, every stuff is given in sensitive. Okay, second example, here I'll give an example for the usage of word each. Okay. Each book. Okay. Okay, again, books, there is no S there, so it will be singular or indicating there is only one book. Okay, each book, okay, singular noun, we use again singular verb. Each book is listed in the catalogue. Okay, so remember, please keep this in mind, the word every and each, it always follows by singular noun. Singular noun, complement with singular verb. Okay, you need to actually lay out the concept so that it will be easy for you to understand. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, again, there is an exception for there is an exception here, especially for the word every and each. Okay, let's have a look at the exceptions. Okay, the first exception would be two or more nouns connected by N. The verb is singular. Okay, confusing, right? At first, in the previous slide, I said two or more nouns connected by N. Okay, it will be plural. Okay, however here, okay, that's why I said there is an exception, okay, but not the exception for the use of N. Okay, this here will be the exception for the use of still every and each. Okay, let's have a look at the examples. Okay, first we have the first example for every. Every staff and administrator, supposed to be administrator, is given incentive. Okay, just now we only have staff given incentive, so that will be very easy to understand. However, here we have an administrator, so there are two subjects here. Okay, even though there are two subjects, you need to focus on the rule here. Okay, this will be the rule, the benchmark of on which verb you should use. Okay, since it starts with every, okay, every, it followed by singular noun, okay, staff, every staff, and administrator. Even though there are two subjects, it's still considered as singular noun, so that's why we use is. Okay, whatever it is, for every and each, okay, even though you have two subjects, okay, it is still, we still use verb singular verb. Okay, every staff and administrator is given incentive. Okay, the same case with second example, okay, of using each. Okay, you need to focus here. For the exception, you need to focus on the rule. Okay, here, each book is singular, connected by an magazine, again singular, is listed in the catalogue. Okay, whatever it is, it still apply the rule of after each singular noun equal to verb singular. Okay. Oh, I hope I'm not too fast. Alright. Okay, again in English we also have interrupting structure. It's not that only our life are interrupted by our distraction, but in structure or in language, basically in sentence, we also have distractor or interrupting structure. Okay, the interrupting structure would be a phrase or a clause which could separate a subject from its verb. Okay, usually when you construct sentence, you straight away put subject and then verb followed by the object. However, when you add up another phrase or clause in between, you sometimes tend to confuse. Okay, you will have difficulties to find or to locate the real subject of it. Okay, the examples of phrase or clause that might appear in your sentence or you might use this will be only few examples. There are more to it. Okay, we have along with, as well as, besides, not, and etc. Okay, whatever it is, you need to remember, you need to keep in mind, these words and phrases are not part of the subject. Okay, pay attention to this. Okay, this word, okay, indicating or referring to the clause or the phrase. Okay, these words are not part of the subject. So if it is not a part of it, it does not relate to any of the subject, you can simply ignore them. Okay, and these words and phrases actually do not affect the basic agreement rule. Okay, it does not have any effect because it is not part of the subject. Okay, let's have a look at some of the examples of sentence which have interrupting structure. Okay, the first example, the book on environmental studies is interesting. Okay, here in the first example, the subject will be the book. Okay, you know that the book, this will be in singular noun. Okay, this will be singular subject. Okay, basically, I think you have remembered singular subject, it takes singular verb. So the singular verb in the sentence will be is. Okay, this will be the one that I call as interrupting structure. Okay, interrupting structure. Try to imagine, if I actually clear out or I delete the word, I erase the phrase of on environmental studies, does the sentence still make sense? The book is interesting. Okay, so it become number one, it become the book is interesting. Okay, without the phrase on environmental study, and I just simply construct it as the book is interesting, does the sentence make sense? Is it correct? Okay, yes, even though without, we call this one as prepositional phrase. Okay, even though without that clause, the sentence is still correct. So here, that is why it says that it did not affect the basic agreement. Okay, it is not part of the subject. Okay, now let's look at example number 2. The ideas in the book are interesting. Okay, for number 2, the subject or the focus of the subject of the sentence will be referring to the ideas. Okay, ideas. Okay, if you notice there is S there. Okay, S usually indicating that will be plural noun. So plural noun, we use plural verb are. Okay, and then again in the middle, in the book will be the distractor. Okay, so again, if you leave out, okay, if you do not write the clause of in the book, so you simply have the ideas are interesting. It is still correct sentence. Okay, even without the clause of in the book. Okay. Okay, number 3, the rabbit as well as my cat likes cat food. Okay, here it will be a bit challenging. Okay, you have rabbit and also you have cat. Okay, again, if you notice, as well as. Okay, as well as will be the clause or the phrase that is included where it can distract your structure or your focus actually. So if you really focus on this, it will focus the real subject will be the rabbit. The real subject is only focusing on one rabbit. Okay, as well as my cat. Okay, this will be actually the clause here is used to explain or further or to give information about the rabbit. Okay, the writer is trying to say that the rabbit, her rabbit or his rabbit likes cat food just like his cat. Okay, so whatever it is, the main point of the sentence is the rabbit. Okay, my rabbit. So this one will be singular. So my rabbit likes cat food. Okay, still makes sense even without mentioning this one. Okay? My rabbit likes cat food. Okay, number 4. Okay, number 4 it will be just a contrary to number 3. Okay, for number 4 I use my rabbits. Okay, it means that there are more than one rabbit. So my rabbit. Okay, again ignore this one because it did not affect your basic argument. Okay, my rabbit. Okay, my rabbits will be plural. So we use like. Okay, verb without s. Okay, my rabbits like cat food. Okay. Okay. Example number 5. The director along with the cast is expected shortly. To arrive shortly. Okay, I have missed 2 words here. Okay, the director along with the cast is expected to arrive shortly. Okay, this one for number 5 is similar to example number 3. Okay, it is similar. Okay, so can you try and identify which one is actually the real subject of example number 5? Is it the director or the cast? Okay, yes, good. The real subject here will be focusing on the director. Okay, if you notice, there is only one director, so it indicates as singular subject. Singular subject takes singular verb, is. Okay, so I hope, okay, you can also ignore this one. Okay, I hope so far you have no problem in understanding. And again, if you encounter any trouble or a difficulty, you can simply write in live chat, or you have question, do ask, I'll respond to that. Okay, proceed. Okay, the next basic rule of subject-verb agreement will be when we use gerund. Okay, I hope you still remember gerund. I have session. My last session will be regarding on gerund. So I hope you still remember that. Okay, just to refresh. Okay, gerund will actually. Okay, what is gerund? Let's jog some memory here. I wish you still remember what is the meaning of gerund from my previous session. Okay. gerund would be, okay, gerund is actually a noun derived, okay, derived from verb plus ing. Okay, gerund is a noun, is a type of noun, but it is originally constructed by using verb plus ing. Example, okay, example would be dancing. Okay, dancing. Dancing would be the noun or gerund. Okay, originally dancing derived from the word dance, which is a verb. Okay, but if we want to use that action, the name of the action of dance, we need to plus ing and make it become noun. Okay, to put it in front of the sentence. Okay, basic rule of gerund. Gerund equal to noun originally or derived from verb plus ing. Okay, but how to use gerund? What is the rule of using gerund in subject-verb agreement? Okay, a gerund used as the subject requires a singular verb. Okay, gerund requires singular verb. Okay, let's have a look at the example. Okay, growing. First example, growing. Okay, growing is gerund, or we call it as noun. Originally, the verb would be grow. Okay, but we do not use verb in front of sentence. Instead, we change it to become noun by adding ing. So it become growing. Growing flowers is her hobby. Okay, since growing gerund will always follow or require singular verb. So growing, the verb will be is. It doesn't matter whether the noun follow or the object follow is in plural or in singular. Okay, you can say growing flower is her hobby. Okay, it does not matter. Okay, in gerund, what affect each other would be the gerund itself and also the verb. Okay, focusing on that two element. Okay, okay, so gerund requires singular verb. Okay, number 2, example number 2, playing tennis is fun. Okay, again, gerund, this will be the noun or the subject. Verb is will be the verb. Okay. Number 3, exercising at the gymnasium is not my cup of tea. Okay, exercising, again, this will be the subject. Okay, gymnasium will be the singular verb for the gerund. Okay. Okay, now proceed to the next one. Oh, okay. We have done with basic rule of subject-verb agreement. We are moving on to part 2. Okay, for part 2, we will see some rules of subject-verb agreement when we use expressions of quantity. Okay, let's go. Okay, expressions of quantity. In most expressions of quantity, the verb is determined by nouns or pronoun that follows of. Okay, verb determined by noun or pronoun follow. Okay, this one is important. Okay, follows of. Okay, you might be wondering, why of? Okay, what does it mean by of? Okay, Okay, don't worry, don't panic yet. Okay, let's look at explanation number 2. Okay, if the noun after of is singular, use a singular verb. Okay, look at here. If the noun followed after of is singular, so we use singular verb. But if the noun followed after of is plural, we use plural verb. So vice versa. Plural, so plural verb. Again, it applies the rule of of plus 1s equal to 1v, or of plus 2s equal to 2v. Okay, of plus singular subject, 1s mean one subject. Okay, singular subject, so equal to 1v. 1v means singular verb. Okay, well, formula number 2, of plus 2s. 2s will be indicating plural, 2 subjects or more, so it will be plural, equal to 2v. 2v will be indicating plural verb. Okay. Okay, here are some common expressions of quantity that we always use in our writing or in our language skill or in our language. Okay, we have some of, we have a lot of, one of, each of, every one of. Okay, if you notice, each one of it ending with of. Okay, every one of, none of, a number of, the number of, a majority of, all of. Okay, basically common expression of quantity we have ending with of. So, okay, remember, the noun after of will determine the verb, the form of verb that we should use, whether it is singular verb or plural verb. Okay, let's have a look at some example to make it clearer for you. Okay, examples. The first example we use the expressions of a lot of. Okay, a lot of the pie has disappeared. Okay, this will be indicating the quantity. Okay, after the word of, okay, can you guess the subject? The subject will be here, the pie. The pie, is it plural form or singular form of subject? Okay, please look carefully. Okay, here the pie is indicating as singular subject. There is no s there. Okay, so it is singular subject. So singular subject, it follows singular verb. So the verb here in the sentence is the word has. Okay, a lot of the pie has disappeared. Okay, so what if, let's say I change it, okay, I change it become a lot of the pies, okay, disappeared. Okay, so if I change the subject, a lot of the pies, okay, when we have s here, the pies, it shows that the pies is plural. So for plural subject, we use plural verb. Plural verb for has will be have. Okay, a lot of the pies have disappeared. Okay, this example shows or proof the previous slide mentioning that the subject after, followed after of, will determine the use of verb. Okay, since after of here we have only one subject, only one pi, so we need to use singular verb. While here we have 2 pies or 3 pies, we have to use have. Okay, plural verb. Okay, now example number 2. For example number 2, I use the expressions of quantity, this one, all of. Okay, all of. Okay, here it use the pies. Okay, similar to this one. Okay, the pies will indicating that the subject is plural, so we use plural verb. Okay, it's easy, right? Actually, basically subject verb agreement is something which is very easy, but sometimes we tend to get confused by all the distractors, all the expressions of quantity. Okay, that is what actually, this is the purpose of our program. Actually, we want to help you to refresh or to jog your memories. Okay, treat it as some kinds of your revision. Okay, example number 3, a third of. Okay, this will be the expressions of quantity. Okay, focus on the word of. Okay, after the word of, okay, the subject follow the city. Is it in singular form or plural form? Okay, I think you guys are good enough to actually know that city will be singular. If it is a plural, it will change the form of spelling. Okay, the plural form for cities will be cities. Am I right? Okay, so since city is only focusing on one city, so singular. Okay, the verb we use is. A third of the city is unemployed. Okay. Number 4. For number 4, we use the expression sum of. Okay, sum of the pies. Okay, plural. Okay, plural subject, so we use plural verb. Okay, here I can also change it become sum of the pie is missing. Okay, I can change the subject and complement it here. Okay, as long as you complement it, it will be it will make your sentence correct. Okay. Okay, so far, thank you Khadijah for your response, and Sylvester, no problem teacher, good. So I think you can follow very well. I try my best to actually simplify my language. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, still, we are focusing on expressions of quantity, but now again we have some exception. Okay, exception means something that you can give and take. Okay. Here, when we use the expression of one of, each of, every one of, more than, it takes singular verb. Okay, for these 4 expression, one of, each of, every one of, more than one. Okay, when we use these 4 expressions of quantity, okay, it should take singular verb. Yeah. Okay, this is the rule actually, the grammar rules that we have been using since way before. Okay. The example, one of my friends is here. Okay, one of means that only one. Okay, only one my friend is here. Okay, that's why we use is. Okay. Okay, And another one because we use the word one of. So one of, okay, refer to the rule here, it takes singular verb. So one of singular verb is. Okay, one of singular verb has. Okay. Second example, each of my friends is here. Okay. So I basically use the same example. It's just that I change the expressions of quantity in front. Okay, each of, again we use each of. Okay, for refer to the rule, after each of the verb should be in singular form. So that's why we use is again here. Okay, third example, every one of. Okay, every one of, again it apply the rule for exception and use and take singular verb of is. More than one person is unhappy. More than one person is feeling unhappy. In here you can say that more than one, but you cannot count. So when you cannot count, it takes singular. It becomes singular. So that's why we use singular verb. Okay. Alright. Okay, we have, okay, let's proceed. Okay, unknowingly we have reached part 3 of our session. Okay, for part 3, I will focus still on subject-verb agreement, but focusing on the rule or the apply when we use or, either or neither nor. Okay, sometimes we have pairing like that. Okay, the first rule of subject-verb agreement using or, either or neither nor. Okay, here two singular subject. Okay, focus, two singular subject connected by or, either or neither nor, require a singular verb. Okay, again you might be wondering, why singular verb, teacher? There are two subjects. Okay, if you still remember, okay, or is actually it is a type. It is one of the conjunction. Okay, or is used to show option. Okay, it's basically or, either or neither nor is used to show option. So basically at the end it will be one or without choice. Okay, we will further look at it later. Okay, but basically or, either or, neither nor, we use it to show options. Okay, if you need to do some revision on conjunction or cohesive devices, you can actually go to my previous video. I have shared a session on linkers and cohesive devices. Okay, I have explained that, so you can always go back and watch it. Okay, so remember, even though there are two singular subject in the sentence, it is connected by or, either or, neither nor, it takes singular verb. Okay, we will see some example. Okay, examples. My aunt or my uncle is arriving by train today. Okay, so my aunt is singular. Okay, my uncle is also singular. Okay, here we use or, and then it followed with the verb of is. Okay, the idea here is what the writer is trying to say here is that it will be the aunt arrives today or the uncle. It is not going to be both of them. Only one of them will be here. Okay, so when you use or, it will be some kind of option or choices, and it equal to one. Only one will come. Okay, it will be, let's wait and see whether the aunt or the uncle arrive. Okay, some option, not both of them, but it is indicating only one will arrive by the train today. Okay, second example, neither Juan nor Carmen is available. Neither nor. Okay, again, the pairing neither nor, as we mentioned earlier, it also takes singular verb. So it means that Juan is not available and Carmen is also not available. So no one is available. When no one is available, there is no pronoun, so we cannot count. When we cannot count, something that is uncountable, we use singular, we consider it as singular subject. So singular subject takes singular noun. A singular noun takes singular subject, sorry. Okay, next one. Either Kiana, okay, or Casey is helping today with stage decoration. Okay, this one very similar to example number 1. Okay, there will be, at the end of the day, only one of them will help with the stage decoration. It will be Kiana. If it is not Kiana, then Cassie will come. Okay, I used to explain to my student that if you use either or equal to 1. Okay, neither nor equal to 0. The result of your the situation. Okay, the result of the situation. If you use either or, at the end of the day, it will come to one subject. And if you use neither nor, it means that no one will do that. Okay, alright. Okay, the same case with or. It means that the result. Okay, if you use or, either or, the result of the sentence will be having one subject that will be doing the task. Okay, however, if you use neither nor, it will become equal 0. It means that no one will be doing the task. Okay, just like in second example. Okay, neither Juan nor Carmen is available. So it means that none of them can actually cater to the task. Okay, here the verb in and or, okay, just now it focus on the subject, two singular subject. Okay, now it focus on the verb. Okay, the verb in or, either or, neither nor agrees with the noun or pronoun closest to it. Okay, the verb in and or, either or neither nor agrees to the noun or pronoun closest to it. Okay, this will be the situation when you have, maybe in a sentence, you have one singular subject and then you have one plural subject. Okay, so when it comes to that, you need to consider which subject is closest to the verb. If singular subject is closest or is closest to the verb, so you use singular verb. And if plural subject is the closest to the verb, it use plural verb. Okay, let's see some example. Okay, example here. Neither the plates, okay, here plates, nor the serving bowl goes on that shelf. Okay, here plates, it indicating plural subject. And then bowl, okay, plates is plural subject because it has S here. Okay, plates. And then bowl, this will be singular subject. Okay, remember just now in the previous slide? Okay, the previous slide here, the verb in an or, either, or, neither, nor sentence agree with noun or pronoun clauses to it. So, in the first sentence, okay, the verb will be goes. Okay, the goes here, G-O-E-S, is in singular form. We use singular form of verb because the noun closest to it, which is next to it, would be singular subject. Okay, the same case if you change the arrangement of the subject. Let's say, okay, focus on number 2, example number 2. You put bowl first, okay, singular subject first, and then then followed by plural subject, followed by verb. Okay, here you can see that the verb has changed according to the subject before it. Okay, here for second example, example number 2, the subject go is in plural form because the noun or the subject is in plural form, which is the plates. Okay, I hope you are clear with that. I hope you can understand, you can see why it stated that the verb in or, either, or, neither, nor sentence agrees to the noun closest to it. Okay, it actually follow the noun that next to it, that come before it. Okay, that will be for example number 1 and number 2. Okay, example number 3. Either the plates, okay, again, I use the same one, the same subject, the plates, or the serving bowl goes on that shelf. Okay, it still apply the same rule here. Okay, plural subject, bowl will be singular subject, so equal to verb singular. Okay, because it's referred to this one, bowl. Okay, either the serving bowl, okay, bowl, now I change the location of it. Okay, I change the subject. Okay, bowl here will be singular subject, or the plates. Now I put plates next to the verb, plural subject. So the verb become verb in plural. Okay, because it complement this one. It complement the noun which stand next to it. Okay, that's why it apply the rule of the verb. Okay, in or, neither, nor, either, or sentence agree to the nouns which is very close to it, very closest to it, which stand next to it. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, however, okay, this will be not an exception. This is where you will find something, or the word, the sentence will be a bit awkward. Okay, this rule could lead, this rule could lead to this odd sentence if I is one of 2 or more subject. Okay, just now it stated about verb. the verb use referring to the noun clauses to it. Okay. However, when there are more than one subject in a sentence and one of it is I, it will create some kind of odd sentence, awkward sentence. I do not say that the sentence is grammatically incorrect. The sentence is correct, but sometimes you tend to think, teacher, this is wrong, teacher. It did not sound good. Okay, it did not sound good is what I'm referring here. It sound weird, but it's actually grammatically correct. Okay, example, neither she, my friend, nor I am going to the festival. Okay, some kind or rather for most students, you will think that it weird, teacher, weird. Okay, because we have another subject in front. We have another subject before that. Okay, this will be some kind of sharing. Okay, before you say the sentence is weird or awkward or odd, okay, you need to always refer to the rule. Okay, always refer to the rule of always refer to the rule of subject-verb agreement. Okay, for this case, the rule stated that the verb in or, either or, neither nor agrees to the noun clauses to it. So this is actually no problem actually, since the pronoun of I, it takes, we use am. Okay, we cannot use I is or I are here, because this will make things worse. Okay, there is no I is, there is no I are in English. I am. Okay, that is the rule of it. Okay, you may try to change and put I maybe in front. You can actually change I and put it before she, but I would not say that it is grammatically correct per se, because according to the rule, I should be placed after here. This will be the arrangement. Okay, my friend and I. Okay, my classmate and I. My family and I. Okay, yeah. Okay, now we have come to part 4. Subject-verb agreement, when we use there and here. Okay, for part 4, this will be very easy, very simple, and it will be very quick part for part 4. Okay, for part 4, here and there. Okay, the word here and there is used to introduce the idea that something exists in a particular place. You want to give the idea that, oh, okay, it is there. Okay, the pen is there. Okay, the teacher is here. Okay, you want to give the idea that, okay, something is at that place. It exists. Okay, in sentences beginning with here, okay, beginning, right? In sentences beginning with here or there, the true subject followed the verb. Okay? Okay, I think you need to fully focus on this one. Pay attention to this one. Okay. Subject follows the verb. The true subject follows the verb. Good morning, happy sunshine. Okay. In sentence beginning here or there, the true subject follows the verb. Okay, just now, the verb follows the subject. Now it actually, Don't panic. I'll explain it. Okay, let's have a look at the example here. Okay, example number 1. There are 4 hurdles to jump. Okay, here, if you notice, there, here is used in the beginning of the sentence. Okay, after that, you need to put the verb. So, if you choose to put plural verb, so the subject followed should be in plural. 4 hurdles, plural verb. So 4 hurdles would be plural subject. Okay, but if you want to change it, you can just simply put there is a hurdles to jump. Okay, is, so a hurdles, singular verb, singular subject. Okay, for example, number 1, this applied for plural verb of are. Okay, look at example number 2. There is a height hurdles to jump. Okay, again it used the word there in the beginning of the sentence. Okay, but the difference now, we use the singular verb of is. Okay, if we use singular verb, we need to use singular nouns too. So here, that's why we use a height hurdles. A height hurdles mean there is only one hurdles, only one obstacle to jump, to be jumped. Okay, this is basically similar to this one. Okay, this one is verb singular. This one is subject singular. Okay, number 3. For number 3 and number 4, we start the sentence with the word of here. Okay, here are the keys. Okay, and then we have keys. Keys, since it has s here, this will be plural subject. Okay, are indicating plural verb. Okay, you cannot put here are the key. Here are the key. Okay, what happened if you write this one? Here are the key. Okay, does the subject and the verb agree, complement each other? No, right? Because the verb is in plural, but the subject is in singular. It did not match well. It cannot be front. Okay, plural verb cannot be front with singular noun, and singular noun also cannot be front with plural verb. Okay, because of the rule. Okay, singular noun we always be front with singular verb. The same case with plural subject. Okay, we always be front with plural verb. Okay, so if you write here are the keys, it will be wrong. Okay, number 4. Here is your car key. Is will be verb singular. Okay, and then look at the word key. Key, no s there, so means that it is singular subject. So it complement each other, thus the sentence is correct. Okay, the same case, you cannot write, you cannot say here is your car keys. Okay, you cannot say that here is your car keys because it did not complement. Okay, this it basically almost similar to this one. Okay, the difference is that, okay, verb singular with plural subject. Okay, it cannot be. Okay, all right. Okay, let's move on. Okay, this will be the note. Okay, some note just for attention, for your attention. The word there is, a contraction of there is, leads to bad habit in informal sentences. Okay, I know you use this a lot. Okay. Okay, Nurul Ain, can we write here is the key? Yes, that will be the correct sentence. Okay, here is the key is correct because key is indicating singular. Okay, but if you write here is the keys, that would be wrong. Okay, Nurul Ain? Okay, let's come back here. The note. The word there is actually a contraction of there is. And sometimes it leads to bad habit in informal sentences. So I suggest you never use there is with a plural subject. Example, okay, there is a lot of people here today. Okay, basically, okay, there is a lot of people. Okay, here. People would be plural subject, and there is verb singular. Do you think it complement each other? Is will be the verb singular, while people there it indicating plural subject. Is it match? Is it complement? Do you still remember that I said just now? Plural subject did not be friend with verb singular. And the same case, singular subject it will not be friend with plural verb. Okay, so here, basically, if you write here, there is a lot of people here today. Actually, it is grammatically incorrect. However, there are lots of students actually, many of you use this kind of sentence, okay, because you tend to use this one, there is the contraction. So when you make use of the habit using contraction, there is, sometimes you actually commit this kind of mistake. Okay, it's actually grammatically incorrect because the plural, the verb and also the subject did not complement. Okay. All right. Now we are going to part 5. Okay, part 5. Subject verb agreement, collective noun. Okay. Let's see. What does collective noun means here? Okay. Collective noun refers to an entire group of person, animals or things. It includes more than one member. Okay, more than one. Example, family. Okay, family. Okay, family. The word family here. Family stands for parents and children. Okay, we use family to show unit where we have parent and also children. Okay, another collective noun, this will be some example. Okay, another collective noun will be a pack. A pack contains many wolves. Okay, in a pack there will be quite a number of wolves. Okay, we use a pack to actually referring to the entire group of wolf. Okay, and then a flotilla is made up of several boats. Okay, we use a flotilla to refer here groups of boats. Okay, this will be some example. Family, we use for parents and children. A pack, we usually a pack of wolf. I think you heard of that expression before. Okay, a flotilla of boats. Okay. Okay, let's have a look at common collective noun. Okay, for people, we usually use the expression of board, choir, class, committee, family, group, jury, panel, staff. Okay, the staff, the board, the panel, the committee member. Okay, it's all referring to entire group of person, of people. And then for animal, sometimes we use flock, herd, pod, swarm. Okay, and then just now we also have a pack, right? Sorry, pack. And we also use the collective noun of school. Okay, school. A school of fish, a school of dolphin, a pack of wolf. Okay, a herd of cow, a swarm of bees. Okay, a flock of bird. Okay, and then for things, we usually use the collective noun of bunch, collection, fleet, flotilla, pack, set, or physical development. Okay, that would be some common collective noun that we use. Okay, when all the members of a collective noun are performing an action as unit, okay, and that's usually the case, we use singular subject. Singular verb. Okay, here all member perform as a unit. Okay, all member perform as a unit. It means that everyone or every member of the group are doing the same thing, so we use singular verb. Okay, okay, all member perform a unit as one. It means that you work as a team, one thing with one goal. Okay, it becomes singular. You use singular verb. Okay, example here. The chamber orchestra often plays at the art center. Okay, chamber orchestra. Okay, orchestra here made up of many musicians. There are many instruments. Okay, there are instruments such as violin, I think. Okay, piano. Okay, but when they are together and they are in an orchestra, and they are performing as one group, so it with one action of performing, so we use singular verb. Verb singular. And then this one, a chamber of orchestra, it's referring to performing as one. As one unit. Okay, example number 2. A wolf pack hunts as a group. Okay, or you can write a pack of wolf hunts as a group. Okay, in a pack of wolves there are many, maybe around 10 wolves, but all of the 10 wolves actually doing the same thing, which is hunting for food. They hunt as a group. They did not hunt individually. So here, when they are doing the action as a group, so we use singular verb. Okay, the action of one unit. Okay, number 3, the fleet is anchored in the channel. Okay, the fleet. Okay, the fleet we usually refer to ships or boat. Okay, similar to flotilla. Okay, it referring to several boats or ship. But the boats or the ships, all of the boat and all of the ships or the fleet is actually doing the same thing, which is anchored themselves in the channel. So we use singular verb. They are doing the same thing as unit, as one. Okay, next example number 4. A bouquet of yellow roses lends color and fragrance to the room. Okay, here you might get confused between a bouquet of or roses. Okay, you might get confused of the subject here. Okay, and however here you need to focus on the word a bouquet of. Okay, a bouquet of yellow roses. Okay, since it is a bouquet, there is only one bouquet of roses. It doesn't matter even though there are hundreds of yellow roses in a bouquet. A bouquet. Okay, listen carefully. I stress the word of a bouquet. A bouquet indicating only one unit. So the verb again singular verb. Okay, last example. A school of dolphins. A school, the expressions of a school usually we use it for fish. Okay, a school of dolphin, a school of fish. Okay, a school of dolphins travel to the colder region. Okay, in a school of dolphin, there will be quite a number of them. Okay, there will be 10 or 20 dolphins travel together. Travel together. It means that they are together doing the same thing of traveling to the colder region. And there is only one group of them. So we use verb in singular form. Okay, I hope you are clear for that, with that. Okay, let's see some other rules. Okay, for collective noun, just now the member act as one unit. Now, if the member of the noun, the collective noun, perform as individuals, okay, so the verb, we change it to become plural verb. Okay, here the members perform as individual. Okay, so we use plural verb. Okay, the differences between the earlier slide will be members perform as one unit. Okay, all 10 wolves perform as one with one goal. But here, the members are doing their own action, are doing their own things. So we use verb plural in plural form. Okay, the group is not acting together as a unit. Okay, the group is not acting as a unit. Okay, they are doing their own different stuff. They did not practice teamwork, I think. Okay, so when they are not doing the same thing in a group, okay, we use plural verb. Okay, example, the flute ensemble are tuning their instruments. Okay, in an ensemble or in orchestra, I told you, they have flute, piano, violins, but here it's only focusing on the flute ensemble. It means that the flute ensemble are doing their own things. They are doing their own activity, which is tuning their instrument. So we use are here. Okay, because they are doing their own things, they are tuning their instruments. So okay, verb plural. Okay, the same case here. The pack of dogs are running to different direction. Okay, as I told you, the pack of dog or pack of wolf, they might consist of 10 or but maybe all the 10 of them are actually running to different direction. One goes to the east, okay, another 2 goes to the west, another 5 go to the north, and the rest will be to the south. It means that they are not going to the same direction. The dogs are separated. They are doing their own activity. They are not in a unit anymore. So we use are. Okay, they are going everywhere. Okay, they are not heading toward the same destination, to the same direction. So we use verb plural. Okay, last one. The cast have been practicing their lines. Okay, the cast here maybe referring to the actor or actress. Okay, they are not actually they are not dramatize it, but actually they are practicing their own line. They are doing or they are memorizing their own scripts. Okay, they are doing their own activity. Okay, they are not actually dramatize their action, their acting. So we use verb plural here. They are memorizing their own dialogues here. You memorize your own dialogue, I'll memorize my own dialogue. So let's do our own thing. Do not disturb each other, even though they are in one play. Okay. Okay, here note. Using a plural verb with a collective noun. When you use plural verb with a collective noun, you need to be consistent. Okay, look at example. The staff is deciding how they want to vote. Okay, here the staff is deciding how they want to vote. Okay, based on the word that I circle, you can see the contradiction. Okay, is and they are not complementing each other, so that's why it become wrong. So if you want to use plural verb, okay, make sure it is complement here with they. Okay, so here the staff are deciding how they want to vote, then it will become okay. And usually to help you to be consistent in writing, if you want to use plural verb here, usually you can add up the word member. The staff members. So it will be clear, it will become clear for you. Members here, S. With S, so it is plural subject. So plural subject, you can straight away follow it with plural verb. Okay, and then complement it. Okay, now, okay, the last part. Subject-verb agreement, error correction. Here, we will have a look at 5 sentences. Okay, we will discuss and go to each sentences one by one and try to identify the error of subject-verb agreement there. Okay, please identify and correct all the subject-verb agreement errors. Okay, I have 5 sentences here. One of my friends like to cook Italian food. Okay, that will be the first sentence. Okay, I'll read all 5 first while you can identify it. Okay, number 2, the people who live next door get their mail. Get their mail. 3. There is many reasons to disagree about politics. Number 5. Mathematics prepare students for many different careers. And last one. Neither Sam nor his friends wants to miss graduation. Okay. There will be only 5. We will do it quickly because we don't really have time. Okay. So basically, you can just try to recall the rule that we have discussed earlier on. Okay, and then identify what's wrong with the sentence. Where is the error? Okay, shall we start? Okay, let's go to the first sentence. Okay, hello is warai. Okay, the first sentence. One of my friends like to cook Italian food. Okay, what's wrong with this one? What's wrong with this one? Okay, focusing on here. One of. Okay, still remember what is the rule of using one of? If we use one of, okay, ski type. Number 1 like, number 2 live, number 3 are. Okay, ski type. Okay, you give the answer of like. Okay, let's go. Okay, good actually. Yes, you are on the right track, ski type. Okay, here it focus on this one. One of. Okay, if it is one of, it takes singular verb. So the errors is here. Okay, the errors is with the word like. So the singular form for verb of like will be the singular form. Okay, you need to change the word like to become singular form. This one is in verb plural. Okay, you need to change it to become verb singular. That will be the answer. Okay, number 2. The people who live next door get their email. Okay, the people. Okay, the people here, as I mentioned earlier, the people, it will be plural subject. Okay, I give you the clue already. The people, the plural subject. So can you identify the error of second sentence? On Nick. Yes, correct, on Nick. For number 1, the answer is likes. Okay, focus on number 2. The number 2, the people will be the plural subject. Okay, who? Okay, yes. See here. Good. You can actually see the contradiction here. The people who live, lives, will be the verb singular. Verb singular and plural subject did not complement each other, so you need to change the verb. Okay, change the verb from verb singular to verb plural. Lives become live, L-I-V-E. Okay, yes, Khadijah and Ongnik. Okay, number 3. There is many reason. Okay, I think we have recently discussed this about the usage of there and here, and then the verb followed. The noun should complement the verb. Okay, here, look at here, it used the verb of is, and it contradict with reason. Okay, so if you want to use the subject of reason, you need to modify this. Okay, yes, good. No, Khadijah, good. Yes, when you want to use reason, you need to change the verb of there is, because in the rule of there and here, the verb follow the subject. So is, you change it into here. There are many reasons. Okay, good. Well done. Okay, only it is not reason, because when we change there are, we can retain the reasons. There are many reasons. Okay. Number 4. Mathematics prepares students for many different careers. Okay. Here, mathematics. Focus on the word mathematics. The subject will be the mathematics. Okay. You might confuse mathematics as, so it might be plural. Okay. However, mathematics is the proper noun for subject. Okay. Here, mathematics is singular subject. So, singular subject, okay, does it complement the verb prepare? Singular subject and then prepare here. It did not complement each other. It did not suit well. It did not work well. So, for singular subject, okay, you need to modify the verb here. Okay, how to change the verb prepare to become singular? Okay. Okay, here you can use mathematics. Okay, okay, only good try. Prepared, but prepared will be in past tense. Okay, if we are talking about past tense, your answer is correct. But here we are still using present tense. Okay, we are still using present tense. So for present tense, prepare without prepare will be the plural verb. So if we want to make it become singular verb, we plus s, so it become prepares. Mathematics prepares students for many different careers. Okay, last one. Neither Sam nor his friends want to miss graduation. Okay, here apply the rule of, okay, recall applying the rule of neither nor when there is singular subject and also plural subject with the verb here. Okay, yes, room for number 4 prepares. Okay, skitek wants. Khadijah, don't be so surprised lah. Okay, neither Sam nor his friends wants to miss graduation. Okay, this one apply the rule of neither, the use of verb in or, neither nor or either or. The verb agrees to the noun closest to it. Okay, still remember this one? We just recently, I think it will be in part 4 if I'm not mistaken. Okay, it's actually saying that here the verb here should be relevant, should complement the subject next to it, the subject that is beside it. So here the subject which is the closest to the verb is his friends. Okay, his friend is plural, so we need to change the verb here, the verb wants, to become singular. So the singular form of wants is want. Okay, skitek, yes, you got it correct. Okay, good. So, okay, let's check the answer. Okay, let's check the answer here. Alright, okay, this will be the answer. Okay, for number 1, the keyword one of and the error is like. So, you need to change the verb like to become likes. And it become correct sentence. Okay, number 2. Okay, the keyword will be people. People will be plural. Okay, remember that. People, the word people is plural. So, and the error is lives. So, you modify the verb, the error of verb here. and change it into plural verb, live without S, and it become a correct sentence. Yes, Khadijah. Number 5 wants. Okay, good. And number 3. There is many reason. Okay, is and reason. It did not complement. So, okay, reason should actually influence this one. So, is, we change it into are, and thus making the sentence correct. Number 4. Mathematics prepares students for many different careers. Okay, here mathematics is referring to one, singular. So, the error is prepare. We change it into singular verb of prepares. And there you have correct sentence. Okay, last one. Neither Sam nor his friends wants to miss graduation. Okay, the closest one, nor his friends. Okay, wants. Okay, the noun, plural noun, is the closest one to the verb. So the verb should be changed into singular verb. Sorry, for plural verb here. Wants here will be verb singular. Then want, verb plural. Okay, there you have. Alright. Okay, that will be all for our exercise, and I think you guys done well. Okay, it means that you really understand what we are having today. Yes, good job everyone. Okay, so before I end my session, I would like to give credit for the source where I refer, or where I take the material from. Okay, the first one I refer to, actually it is a grammar book, Understanding and Using English Grammar by Betty Schramford Ezar. I have been using this since way before, during my school years or even in my university years. I love this book. Okay, and I also searched online. Okay, this will be my favorite. Okay, the grammarbook.com, and this one, yes, it's okay. And then, but I really love to go to monster.com. Okay, this will be the online source where you can get your grammar revision from. Okay. Okay, so if there are no any question, let's call it a day, and I will see you guys again in our next session. Thank you very much for your great active participation, and looking forward to see you guys again in our next session. So with that, thank you for listening and watching. But before I really end the session, I would like to remind you, please feel free to actually like, subscribe and share our channel so that you can spread the knowledge to other people around Malaysia. Okay, good knowledge should be meant to be shared. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Assalamualaikum.
everyone.
알고 싶어요?
Those who are timeless.
We came here to protect humans from the deviant.
Time to get back to work.
Those you meet every day.
You have my back. I'm proud of you.
You can even give me a few pointers.
Like a real team out there.
Let's go.
Those who set you free.
每个人都有属于自己的战场。
And those who make you smile.
It would be my pleasure.
I've been looking everywhere for you.
It was amazing!
Here is to 30 days of free movie dates. Get this limited time offer now.
Good morning, Malaysia. A strange disease has been spreading across the country. People are dragging their feet going to work. They look pale and lifeless.
I'm sick and tired of working long hours every day. I have no time for my family and I have no life. It sounds like I've been infected with the toxic work syndrome. Somebody help me, please.
Come with me if you want to live.
Who are you?
I am the Job Terminator. I have discovered the secret to successful entrepreneurship. And now I'm helping people in full-time jobs to start their own profitable businesses. I help people who think they can't come up with fantastic business ideas. People who think they need a lot of capital to start off. And people who are paralyzed by the fear of failure. So they never take action and continue living as unhappy employees.
You're right. I feel just like that.
Don't worry, my business starter blueprint will do the job.
But how?
It works by reprogramming people with an entrepreneurial mindset so they can start finding the right business ideas that suits them.
Wow. How do I get this?
Just click on this video. Just get down and click on this video so you can join the free webinar and get on the path so you can finally start your own business on the side. This webinar is free. The only risk is not taking action, and then you have to say hasta la vista, baby, to your business dream. Plus, you get this top 200 secret tools ebook just for signing up. Join this webinar now and make 2022 the year you turn your business dreams into reality.
Sentence number 2 will be for after. It means that after dawn, she will wake up. Okay, sentence number 3 will be for by. Okay, by dawn, she wake up. Okay, or she's always up by dawn. Okay, not later than dawn, she will wake up. Or she's always up after dawn, indicating that after dawn, after dawn. Okay, it means that it happened later than dawn. Okay, while before it happened earlier than dawn. Okay, earlier and later. Here, earlier, later, not later than. Okay, that will be the differences for before, after, and by. Okay, now let's move on to second type of preposition, preposition of place. Okay, as the name suggests, prepositions of place are those words which refer to a place where something or someone is located. Let me just jot down here so that you can scribble or you can just write it on your note. Okay, something or someone is located. Okay, this will be some common prepositions of place. We have in, again we have in, on, and then at. Okay, if you notice, prepositions of time, we also have these 3 words. Later on, I will tell you why. Okay, here, for prepositions of place, in play the function, or we use in to talk about the point, and we use it for an enclosed space. Okay, for enclosed space. And then on, we use on for the surface, to show that something is placed on the surface. At, we use at to show stationary position, or in general vicinity, general area or surrounding. And then we also have inside. Okay, inside is used to express something is being contained. Okay, something is being contained. Okay, to make it clearer for you, let's have a look at some examples on how to use these words in sentences. Okay, sentence number 1. There is a bee in the house. Okay, in. And the house will be the enclosed space. Okay, in is indicating where the bee is. Okay, it means that the bee is in an enclosed space, which is the house. Okay, example number 2. They put the key on the table. Okay, the table will be indicating the positions of on the surface. Okay, so you know that the location of the key is on the surface of the table. Okay, example number 3. We waited at the bus stop. It's supposed to be at the bus stop. Okay, we use at here. Okay, as I mentioned, at is used to show stationary position or general vicinity. Stationary position means the place will not change. Okay, can you change bus stop? I don't think so. So that's why we use at here. We waited at the bus stop. We waited at the restaurant. Okay, it means that the place is stationary. It is not movable. Okay, example number 4. Okay, put the cake inside, not the text. Okay, it's supposed to be box. Okay, put the cake inside the box. Okay, inside is used for contained. Okay, something to indicate that something is being contained in something. So it indicating that the cake is contained in the box. You put or the cake is placed inside the box. Okay, so far if you have any question, just post it, and the technical person will tell me if there are any question, and I will try to respond if there are any. Okay, let's moving on. Okay, this will be another words that we use for prepositions of place. We also have the word of above, across, against, and along. Okay, above is used to show that the object is higher than. Okay, higher than a certain points. The keyword will be higher than. Okay, across is used to show opposite. Okay, the keyword will be opposite. Okay, against, the keyword will be next to, touching, or supported by surface. Okay, and then along, the keyword will be in a line. Okay, all right. Example for above. The office is above the bakery. Okay, it means that the bakery is placed higher than the office. The office might be in the first floor while the bakery is on the second floor. So it indicating that the place or the locations of the bakery is higher than. Okay, the next example would be for the word across. The taxi stand is just across the street. Okay, it means that the taxi stand is at the opposite end of the street. Okay. Okay, the third one, she leaned against the wall. Okay, the wall is indicating the surface which supports she. Okay, then we also have an example for the word or for the prepositions of along. Okay, along is used for something which is in line. Okay, 100 trees were planted along the route. It means that along the route, there are hundreds of trees were planted. Okay, next one, we also have among, behind, between, and in front of. Okay, among is used for object which is in the middle on someone or something. In the middle on someone or something. Among us. Okay, sorry, among us will be the game, but it's actually a preposition. Example, she is sitting among us. It means that in the middle on something or someone. Okay, behind, we use behind to indicate at or towards the back. Okay, the keyword will be at or toward the back here. Between, okay, while the word between, we use it to indicate the positions of being in the middle of. Okay, in the middle of. And we also have the phrase of in front of. Okay, in front of will show a position that is further forward. Okay, further forward means in front. Okay, it is beyond us. Okay. Okay, to make it clearer, again, let's have a look at example. Okay, the first example will be for the preposition of among. Okay, she found some valuable among the unwanted items. Okay, it means here that in the middle of the unwanted item, she found something valuable. Okay, maybe while discarding the unwanted item, she found something which is precious. So she decided to keep it. Okay, second example is for the prepositions of behind. Okay, behind, as I told you, it is used to indicate at or toward the back. She is sitting behind me. So it means that she is at my back. Okay, behind my back. Okay, behind me. Okay. While example number 3, we use example number 3 for the prepositions of between. She is sitting between her brother and sister. Okay, between here means we use between for in the middle. Okay, in the middle of. Okay, it means that she is sitting in the middle of her brother and sister. Maybe her brother is on the left and her sister will be on the right. Okay, she is sitting in the middle. Or to simplify, we say she is sitting between. Okay, and then the next example will be for the preposition of in front of. Okay, in front of, okay, used for further forward. The position of further forward. The man in front of me dropped his wallet. Okay, so it means that when the person is further forward or in front of you, you can see things that happen. Okay, this will be different from the preposition of behind. If something happened behind you, you cannot see it. Okay, while in front of means that you can view it. You can see it. Okay, next, move on to our next slide. Okay, we also have the preposition, the words below, under, beneath, and underneath. Okay, this word is also used. Okay, these words also used for preposition of place. Okay, it is used to show the object is lower than. Okay, just now the word that we use for higher than is above. So this will be the contrary for the above. Okay, above is used for higher than, while below, under, beneath, and underneath is used for to show positions of lower than. Okay, don't worry, I'll show you example. Okay, and then beside, next, by, and near. Okay, this is used to show that the object is close or near. Means that the distance will be very close. Okay, here are the example. He slept beneath the tree. Or you can also say she sat under the tree. Okay, both beneath and under brings the similar meaning of showing that the actions or the things happen lower than the points, the certain points. It means that he is under the tree. She is also under the tree. Okay. Okay, then we also have example for beside and near. Sit beside your friends. Okay, means that sit next to your friend. Okay, there is an orchard near my school. Okay, the proximity will be very close. Okay, I think I'm going too fast, but do let me know if you want me to repeat or go to the previous slide. Okay, the next preposition, okay, for today will be prepositions of movement or direction. Okay, we use preposition of movement and direction to indicate direction of movement from one place to another. Okay, from one place to another. Okay, these preposition words are most often used with verb of motion and found after verb. Okay, let me just jot down here. Use with verb of motion. Okay, the examples, okay, wait, after verb. The examples of motion verb would be, okay, walk, run, okay, swim, travel, and etc. You have lots of motion verb of motion or action verb. Okay, and then some common preposition that we use for movement or direction will be across, against, along, down, into, off, over, past, round or around, okay, through, to, towards, and up. Okay, again, I would like to remind you that there are other prepositions of movement and direction, but here I'll share some that we are commonly used. Okay, next I'll show the example of preposition of movement in sentence. Okay, the first example for preposition of movement or direction. Okay, this one. Okay, sentence number 1. He climbed down the ladder. Okay, down will be the preposition. The ladder will be the noun. Okay, and as I mentioned in the previous slide, usually for preposition of movement or direction, we use it with verb of motion. So the verb of motion here in this sentence will be climb. Okay, he climbed down the ladder. Okay, the movement, it means that the movement is he is descend from the ladder. Okay, and then example number 2. He dived into the water. Okay, the preposition here will be the word into, and then this will be the noun. Dive here will be the verb. Okay, so again here it proves that the verb, for preposition of movement or direction, we often use it with verb of motion, and it is placed after verb. Okay, verb come first and then preposition. Okay, this will be for preposition of movement or direction. Okay, now let's have a look at example number 3. The bird came through the window. Okay, can you identify which word indicating the noun, the verb, and the preposition? Okay, alright. Okay, yes. The window will be indicating the noun. Okay, for the verb, okay, here, came, and then through. Okay, through will be the prep, and came will be the verb. Okay, the verb came through the window. It means that the movement of the verb or the directions of the verb, the bird came from the window, came through the window. Okay, example number 4, sentence number 4. Okay, here for sentence number 4, we use the word, the preposition, 2 words. Okay, sorry. He walked toward his mother. Okay, again, his mother will be the noun, and this will be the preposition, and walk will be the verb. Okay, motion verb, okay, verb of motion, preposition, and then noun. Okay, I hope you are doing okay so far. Okay, if there are no problem, shall I continue to our next type for the other type of preposition? Okay, thank you. Okay, next one will be preposition of manner. Okay, preposition of manner, we use it to indicate the way, the mean which something is done. Basically, it tells you how the thing is being done, how the thing is done. Okay, the way it is done. Okay, some common preposition that we use to portray preposition of manner will be by and with. Okay, again, I would like to remind you that there are other common preposition that we use for manners. Okay, all you have to do is go on Google and search for it. Okay, but since we have limited of time today, so I will share the two of it, by and with. Okay, now let's have a look at the example. Okay, example number 1. Alia live with her grandparent. Okay, with. Grandparent will be the noun. Okay, here it means that, okay, Alia is living with her grandparent. The means of living, the way she is living. Okay, perhaps if she did not live with her grandparent, maybe she will be sent to the orphanage or somewhere else. So the things or the way she live is she stay with her grandparent. Okay, sentence number 2, example number 2, again we use the preposition of with. Okay, the boy with red shirt is my nephew. Okay, here it shows the way I recognize my nephew. Okay, how to recognize my nephew? How I recognize my nephew is, okay, I know that my nephew wore red shirt, so it basically, that is the way how I recognize him. Okay, this will be the way. And okay, example number 3. Okay, example number 3 and number 4, I use the preposition of by. The man was stung by a bee. Okay, the things happen because he was stung by a bee. Okay. Okay, number 4, we came here by bus. Okay, how did they come here? They came here. Okay, how? Okay, the way they reach here. Okay, it means that, okay, that's why we use the word by here to indicate that the way they came here is by bus. Is by using bus or by riding bus. Okay, then we also have preposition of measure. Okay, preposition of measure, we basically use it to indicate quantity, measurement, the speed. Okay. Let me just jot down here. And etc. Okay, some common preposition used to indicate measure, quantity or speed would be of and at. Again, there are many other preposition or many other words used to indicate measure, but I will focus on these two today. Okay, now let's have a look at the example for how we use preposition of measure in sentence. Okay, example, I have 4 examples here. Number 1, number 2, number 3 and number 4. Okay, example number 1. I am going to buy the shoes at RM 150. Okay, the preposition here will be at. Okay, and the quantity, the speed, the measurement or the price will be here. Okay, the limit or the level. Okay, so that's why, okay, the limit will be RM 150. If I did not get the shoes at 150, I will not buy it. That will be the limit. Okay, the measurement of the price, the limit of price that I'm willing to pay. Okay, okay. Example number 2. She drove at 120 km per hour. Okay, we use at here. Okay, then 120 km per hour is indicating the measurement of the speed. Okay, it means that she is speeding up on, maybe on the freeway, on the highway. Okay. Number 3. My father bought a kilo of rambutan. Okay, a kilo would be the measurement of the weight of the rambutan. Okay, and then number 4. For number 4, we also use the preposition of. Here, there were hundreds of people trying to cross border. Okay, of. Okay, and then the measurement will be hundreds of. Okay, 100 people. Okay, as we can see, since the state border will be open soon, there are lots of people trying to cross it by all means. But please do not do that. That will be harmful or risky for yourself. So do not try to cross border until the government permit that. Okay, now we are moving on to the third part of our session. Okay, in this third part, I will share the rule of using preposition. Okay, here are some important rules regarding the use of preposition. Okay, rule number 1. Okay, here for this part, I need you to be focused. Okay, a preposition cannot be followed by a verb. Cannot be followed by a verb. It means that, okay, you cannot put preposition in front of the verb. If you place verb, okay, verb placed immediately after preposition. Okay, look at the second sentence here. Verb placed immediately after preposition must be in gerund form. Okay, what is gerund? Okay, I will save this for our next session. Gerund. Okay, if you want to place, by all means, you want to put verb after preposition, okay, you need to change the verb form into gerund. Okay, gerund will be, okay, a sneak peek, okay, verb plus ing. Okay, when we plus the ing, verb plus ing, it become noun. Okay, let's look at the examples here. I have two examples for rule number 1. Okay, the first example, he prevented me from drinking hot water. Okay, from here will be the preposition. Okay, drinking will be the gerund. Okay, drinking become the gerund because we place the verb of drink after the preposition. Okay, from is the preposition, so if we place verb after preposition, we need to plus ing. From drinking, from sleeping, okay, from crying, from stealing. Okay, that would be another example. Okay, and then second sentence, he insists on trying once again. Okay, the preposition in the second example will be on, and then the gerund here will be trying. Okay, trying derived from the verb of try. Okay, this one, drink. Okay, so here the rule will be, if you want to use preposition, if you want to place verb after preposition, you need to change the verb form. Okay, change it into gerund form. On trying, on traveling. Okay, okay, make sure verb plus ing. Preposition, verb, ing. Okay, clear for this, for the rule number 1? Okay, I hope it's easy for you to understand. Okay, if there are no problem, let's move on to second rule. Okay, rule number 2. Okay, when object of the preposition is an interrogative pronoun, okay, the preposition usually take place at the end or front position. Okay, interrogative pronoun. Okay, what are the interrogative pronoun? Okay, example will be who, what, which, where. Okay, we also have whom, okay, and etc. Okay, if we have this, usually the preposition can be placed at the end or at the front position of the sentence. Okay, look at example. Okay, again, I have two examples to make it clear for rule number 2. Example 1. May I know who were you talking to? Okay, first, can you try to identify where is the preposition? Is it placed in the front position or at the end of the position, at the end of the sentence? Okay, yes, okay. The preposition for sentence number 1, for example number 1, is placed at the end. Okay, to. Okay, and then the interrogative pronoun is here. Okay, who were you talking to? May I know who were you talking to? Okay, since the object of the sentence is referring to or asking about who were you talking to, who were you talking, so we place to at the end and make it become a question. May I know who were you talking to, and then question mark. Okay, example B, example number 2. What are you thinking of? Okay, what will be the interrogative pronoun, and then again of will be the preposition. Okay, this is okay. Here it indicating, it shows that the preposition for interrogative pronoun is placed at the end. But later on, as we move on, we will see another rule where the preposition is placed in front, okay, in the interrogative sentence. Okay, now let's move on to the third rule of using preposition. Okay, rule number 3. When object of the preposition is a relative pronoun, okay, relative pronoun, that the preposition takes and position. Okay, it means that if in the sentence we use relative pronoun of that, we need to place the preposition at the end of the sentence. The preposition and position. Okay, to make it clear, okay, please refer to the example. Okay, example number 1. A. Here is the magazine that you asked for. Okay, since we have the word that here, okay, that is the relative pronoun. So we need to place the position of the preposition at the end of the sentence. Okay, here is the magazine that you asked for. Okay, look at now, moving on to second example for rule number 3. This is the dish that she fond of. Okay, again, the use of relative pronoun. So again, the preposition takes and position of the sentence. Okay, that she is fond of. Okay, this will be the preposition. Okay, can I move on to rule number 4? Okay, thank you. Okay, rule number 4. When the object of the preposition is infinitive, okay, infinitive means to plus verb. Preposition is placed after the infinitive. Okay, infinitive. Okay, again, I highlighted or I will underline the word infinitive here, indicating to the word to plus verb. Okay, in the examples, okay, example number 1, this is a good hotel to stay at. Okay, the infinitive in this sentence will be, okay, to stay. This will be the infinitive. So when we have infinitive in the sentence, the preposition is placed after the infinitive. So here will be the preposition. Okay, to stay at. Or another examples of infinitive will be to sleep, to eat, okay, to study. Okay, when we have to and then verb, it is called as infinitive. So when we have the phrase of infinitive, we put the preposition after it. Okay, it should not be, the preposition should not be placed before the infinitive. Okay, if you write the sentence of, okay, this is a good hotel at to stay. Okay, if you place the preposition before the infinitive, your sentence will be grammatically incorrect. Okay, your sentence will be incorrect sentence. Okay. Okay, now look at example number 2. I need a pencil to write with. Okay, again, to write will be the infinitive, and then with is the preposition. Okay, the same case, the same situation like example number 1. If you place with before the infinitive, your sentence will be grammatically incorrect. Grammatically wrong. Grammatically incorrect. Okay. Okay. Let's go to rule number 5. Okay, don't worry. I have only 6 rules today, but there are many other rules that you can find on the internet. It will be just a matter of a click away. Okay, rule number 5. In some sentences, preposition is attached with the verb. Okay, attached with the verb. Okay, attached means that it came with the verb. Okay, example, I hate being laughed at. Okay, the verb will be the laugh, and then at is the preposition. Laugh at. Okay, insist on. Okay, this will be, okay, maybe during our next session, I will also share about prepositional phrase and also adverbial phrase, so that you can see clearly about this. Attached with the verb. Okay, it means that verb came before the preposition, and it create the meaning. Okay, create meaning. It means that I hate being laughed at. People are laughing at me, so I hate being laughed at. Okay, that would be the phrase, laugh at. And then insist on. I insist on doing this. I insist on not coming. Okay, insist on. It will be a pair. Okay, insist on, laugh at. Okay, that is why it is said that it is attached with the verb. There are other several preposition that is attached with the verb. Okay, you just need to find it and do some research later on. Okay, move on to rule number 6. Okay, rule number 6. In interrogative sentences, preposition comes in the beginning. Okay, in the previous slide, we have examples of preposition comes at the end of the sentence in interrogative pronoun. Here, in interrogative sentence means question. You create question, you construct question. Sentences, preposition comes in the beginning. Interrogative sentence, preposition in the beginning. Okay, example, by which train did you come? Okay, by will be the preposition. Okay, and then which will be the indicating the interrogative. Okay, which one? Okay, B, example number 2. Okay, for whom was instruction given? Okay, for will be the preposition, and then whom is again interrogative. Okay, indicating to whom, to the person, which person, who. Okay, and then if I may give another example. Okay, let's just jot down here. Sorry. In which country your parents live? Okay, in is the preposition, which is the interrogative. Okay, let me give you another example for rule number 6. Okay. To whom were you talking on the phone? Okay. To will be the preposition and then whom will be the interrogative. Okay. Here you can see that the preposition is placed in the beginning before the interrogative pronoun, and in constructing interrogative sentences, in constructing question. Okay, so now let's move on. Okay, this will be almost the end of the sharing. Common errors. This will be the fourth part of my session. Common errors. Here in this section, in this part, we will identify some common errors that students always do. Okay, let's spot the errors. Okay, look at sentence number 1. Sophia invests her money on the stock market. Okay, here, okay, just bear in mind that the topic today is preposition, so the errors should focus on the usage of preposition. Don't look at the verb or the nouns, okay, just focus on spotting the errors in terms of preposition. Okay, number 1, Sophia invests her money on the stock market. Okay, the preposition in this sentence will be on. Okay, on is wrongly used here, and to make the sentence become grammatically correct, okay, we need to change the preposition. Okay, which preposition should be placed here? What do you think? Should we use at? Should we use within? Okay, please think of it. Alright, okay. I think you have your answers with you. Okay, please keep it. We will check your answer in the next slide. Okay, so the errors for number 1 will be on. You need to change, or you need to replace the preposition of on with another preposition. Okay. For number 2, I saw that news on the newspaper. Again, the error of using preposition of on. Okay, try to think of the preposition that you can replace. Keep it. Okay, we will check in the next slide. Okay, number 3, he is a student of Oxford University. Okay, of has made the sentence become grammatically wrong. So, please try to change the preposition. Okay, number 4, open page 45 of your book. This will be some common instruction that you heard. Okay, okay. However, the word of is wrongly used. We should not use of in the sentence. Instead, we should use another preposition, other preposition. Okay, so shall we check for the answer? Okay, okay. Okay, the answer for question spotting the errors, number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, here, answer for number 1. Sophia invests her money in the stock market. Okay, the answer for number 1 is in. Number 2, I saw that news. Again, okay, previously the errors is on, so we change it into in. Okay, number 2, the errors again on, so we change again for number 2 with in. I saw that news in the newspaper. It means that the news is stated Where? In the newspaper, not on the newspaper. On is used for surface. Remember? Okay, A3 for sentence number 3, the errors just now will be off, right? So the answer to make the sentence become correct, we change the preposition of off to at. He is a student at Oxford University, indicating the place. Okay, indicating the place where he studies. Okay, answer for sentence number 4. Okay, answer. For number 4, the error just now is off. Okay, again, off, on the previous slide, off has made the sentence become grammatically incorrect. So the correct sentence, in order to correct the sentence, we need to change the preposition of off with the preposition of to. Open your book to page 45. Okay, it indicating that the topic will be at the page 45. To. Okay, movement. You need to flip to page 45. Okay, this will be. I have another 6 sentence here. Okay, each sentence contain one misuse of preposition. It means that the preposition used in the sentence is wrong. Okay, this will be just some exercise to actually refresh what we have learned or what we have shared through the session. Okay, number 5, the cat is sleeping in the sofa. Okay, the sofa, the keyword here is the sofa. Okay, if you know the sofa, surface, you will know which preposition to replace. Okay, my birthday is, on, the error is on. And then October is indicating the month. Okay, try to recall the slide that I've shared earlier. Okay, or if you have jot down notes, you can refer to your notes and try to correct the error. Okay, 7. John has been absent from Friday. Okay, Friday here. Okay, indicating the day. Okay, number 8. Sophia's married with a doctor. Okay, with here is wrongly used. Okay, 9. Divided between the children in class. Okay, the error is between. Okay, for things that we are showing in the middle on or in the middle of, we usually use among or between. So if between is wrong, then we only left with the option of using among. So, number 9, it's actually, basically I give you the answer already for number 9. Divided among the children in class. Okay, number 10. He insisted to carry his own bag. Okay, here the error will be to. Okay, I'll give you a minute to think of the preposition that you want to change or that need to be replaced in the sentence, and I'll share the answers in the next slide. Okay, 1 minute, right? Okay. Number 5. The answer for number 5. The cat is sleeping on the sofa. Okay, this will be correct. You change in to on the sofa. Okay, 6. My birthday is in October. We use in for months. Okay. Okay, 7. John has been absent since Friday, indicating the periods of time. Okay, it means that it started from Friday. Okay, number 8. Sophia married to a doctor. Okay, I know that you are common to use married with, but it's supposed to be married to. Divided. Okay, for number 9, I told you the answer already. Divided among the children in class. Okay, number 10. He insisted on carrying. On, if you still remember, on will be the preposition, then carrying will be the gerund. Okay. Alright. Okay, that will be the exercise of spotting the errors. Okay, basically I have 10 sentences that you have done, that you have that we have go through together in order to identify the errors and correct that. So I have simple exercises. Don't worry, it will consist of 5 questions. Okay, this will be very simple, very basic. Okay, exercises. Number 1, Azza went to Tokyo at or in the age of 3. 2, I have not seen her for or since the last 6 months. Okay, number 3, you must travel by the train to reach on or in time. Number 4, I have been going to this cafeteria for or since a long time. Okay, and then the last question will be, we drove along through the coastline flores. Okay, basically the task for this exercise that, if you notice in the bracket, we have 2 choices of answer. So you need to choose one. Which one is correct to be used in the sentence? Okay, what do you think? Do you need around 5 minutes for this? Okay, this will be the last one, the last slide that I have to share for today. Okay. Okay, so let's have 2 minutes for you to do it. Okay. Okay, in the meantime, we'll underline some keyword to make it easier for you to answer it. 6 months, travel by train. Okay, the mean is by train. I have been going to this cafeteria place, and then indicating time. Okay, we drove. Okay, this will be the verb. The coastline, floors, this will be the noun. Okay, which one among these 2 choices of answer will be the suitably used in our sentences, in the exercises? Okay, if you are ready to discuss, then let's have a go. Okay, shall we discuss now? Right. Let's have a look at the answer. Okay, this will be the answer. Okay, for answer number 1, Azza went to Tokyo. Okay, since the keyword will be the age of 3, we use at because it is used for specific. Okay, so for number 3, the answer is at. Okay, number 2. Question for number 2 just now will be, I have not seen her, okay, the last 6 months, duration of time. Okay, so the choices of preposition that we have just now will be for or since. So since it is about the duration that we are unsure of, so we use the preposition of for. I have not seen her for 6 months, for the last 6 months. Okay, and then for question number 3, okay, let's refer to the question. You must travel by the train to reach, okay, to reach on time. We use on for number 3. Okay, number 4. For question number 4, the answer that we should, the preposition that we should use, the preposition that we use would be for. It means that we have been going to that cafeteria for a long time. It means that we are frequent, that I am frequent to that cafeteria. Okay, number 5. Okay, the answer for number 5 will be along. Okay, we drove along through the coastline flowers. Okay, so before I end my session, is there any doubt? Okay, if you have any doubt, don't hesitate. You can write down on the comment at any time, and don't worry, the teachers will check the. Oh, alright, okay. Interrogative pronoun. Yes, Aiman. Interrogative pronoun will be what? Preposition of. Good. Khadijah Ahmad. Bagus, Aiman. Jangan lupa like and subscribe, ya. Good. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, basically, even though, okay, this is one thing that you should aware of. Even though you learn preposition since you are in primary school, but this is all something that you always make error of, and this is basically very important in your in English, because it defines your ability to properly use the skill. Okay, it will be either in writing, listening, speaking, or reading. Okay, if you can identify the part of speech in any area of English skill, inshallah, you will improve your skill in using English. Okay? Okay, before I end, I would like to give credit to where I get my reference of note from. Okay, first, I use the book of Understanding and Using English Grammar by Betty Schramfer Azar. Okay, I have been using this book since my university years. And I also get some references from internet. Okay, shada.com, English Grammar Preposition, and tassel.com, Preposition. Okay, you can always go to this website if you want further details or information on the topic of today. Okay, so that's all. Thank you, and I'll see you guys soon in our next session. So, Assalamualaikum, and have a nice weekend. Okay.
So dia akan countdown timer dulu
Dia countdown timer berapa ni?
10 second.
10 second. So sampai 0 tu boleh start terus lah. Okay. Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. How are you today? I hope all of you are in the pink of health in the pink. Okay, our session today will focus on part 1 short tag and part 2 rational clause for your paper 1 reading test. Okay, so here today you are again with me, Miss Norzailatul Akmal binti Muhammad Zain, for the slot starting from 9 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. Okay, so let's start. Okay, basically today we are going to share, I am going to share and we will discuss. Okay, there are 4 parts of my session today. The first part will be the overview.
Setiap orang punya bira mereka tersendiri. Mereka yang tiada sempadan masa.
To protect humans from the detail.
Time to get back to work.
Mereka yang anda temui setiap hari.
You have my back. I'm proud of you.
Can even give me a few pointers.
Like a real team out there. Let's go.
Mereka yang memberi erti kebebasan.
每人都有属于自己的战场。
Dan mereka yang membuatkan anda tersenyum.
It would be my pleasure.
I've been looking everywhere for you. It was amazing! 30 hari filem-filem pilihan percuma. Dapatkan tawaran semasa terhad ini sekarang.
Adverb, verb, tenses, okay, and article. Okay, it also includes connectors or conjunctions or linking words, and preposition, the test where you need to know your subject, verb. Bagi saya nampak diri saya sendiri tu. Dah. Alright. Okay. Sorry. We are back again. Sorry for the distractions. Sorry for the disruption. But hopefully it is stable now. So let's restart from where I stopped just now. Okay. I think I stopped at here. The keywords or the acronym for tips and techniques for answering paper 1 part 1. Okay, it consists of 4 steps or 4 tips. First Q, E, and fourth will be C. Okay, let's go one by one. Okay. Q is for information, E is for eliminate, and C will be for check. Okay, let's go one by one. Okay, the first tip will be question. Okay, here you need to find or you need to look for the requirements of the question. Okay, here you need to know what is the requirement of the question, what the question asks you to find, or what the question wants you to do. Okay, in order to do this, you need to start by reading the question carefully. By reading the question, it will help you to make sure that you understand the requirement of the task. What are the things that you need to remove? Okay, eliminate it did not mean that you need to remove the question. You still need to answer the question. Okay, the only thing that you can remove is that your answer choice. Okay, here in order for you to eliminate the question, you need to choose not the question, the answer. You need to choose your answer carefully. Okay, eliminate all answer options that are obviously wrong. Okay, if you have read the text and then you go back to the choice of answer, if the answer is totally not related and did not make sense, or is it not true to the statement, or it is not true to the text, you can just straight away cross it out. Okay, just put X. Or if the choice of answer is true to the statement, you put tick. Okay, this will help you clearly which answer is correct and which answer is wrong. Okay, after you have eliminated all the wrong answers, then you will find the best answer for your question. Okay, let's have a look at the question again. Okay, the main purpose, again, the aim. Okay, the aim of the poster is to, okay, if you notice here, the subject, okay, the target will all focusing on the students. Okay, but the object will be different. International Book Fair, participating in contest, and then collect their goodie bag. Okay, pay attention to this one, sir. Okay, invite here means you are asking or ask. Okay, here you can substitute the word, some word that will give you whether it is in past tense or present tense. Okay, tozel will be the first word. Okay, notice that it has ed at the end. Okay, and then would. Okay, was distracted. Okay, based on these 4 words that I have circled, okay, do you think this tag is in past tense or present tense? Okay, okay. If you notice tozel, distracted, both have ed. Okay, ed is usually used for past tense. And then would is also past tense for will. And okay, was is past tense for is. Okay, so basically you have the idea that the tag is in past tense. And just by reading it, I think you know that this is a story, a fiction. So please refer, okay, here. See, I have indicated here past tense. Usually for fiction we use past tense, and then for non-fiction we use present tense. Okay, here, as you can notice here, this is a story, and basically most of the tenses used is in past tense. Okay, now moving on to the second tip for part 2. Okay, F stands for fill. Here, okay, you need to fill in the blank based on your understanding. Okay, you have read the text just now, you have understand the text, so now you need to fill in your the blank. Okay, based on what you have read, based on what you have understand. Okay, pay attention to the word before and after the blank. Okay, this is important, this is crucial. Okay, why do you need to look for the word before and after? Okay, this is because the sentences are connected to each other. Are connected to each other. So you should not just look at the individual sentence. You need to read it as a whole. If you read it sentence by sentence, it might give you some difficulties to find the answers. Okay. The next tip will be choose. Okay, here you need to pay attention to each choice of answers. Okay. Eliminate all answer options that are obviously wrong, not related, or do not make sense. Okay, here you can eliminate if you notice that the tenses are contradict, so you can straight away eliminate it. Or the word choice, or maybe using wrong part, different part of speech. Okay, if you notice there is obviously something wrong with the word choice, you can just straight away eliminate it. Okay, choose the best answers. Okay, this always occur if you are not sure. Usually in exam, the student always say, teacher, I'm blind, I do not know what is the answer, so I just write whatever I have, whatever I want. Okay, here in the situation where you are not sure of your answer, you can try to fit in the option one by one. Okay, very often one answer may sound more correct than the others. Okay, you try to fit it in. Okay, then you will find out, okay, this one sounds correct compared to this one. Okay, I know that you use this trick before. Okay, when the teacher asks you, okay, why, how you get the answer? I don't know, teacher, I think this is correct. Okay, this is what you always do. Okay, my student, I'm not sure about you, but my student always give that kind of answer, the reason why they choose the answer. Okay, now let's have a look at the sample again. Okay, here again I have the story of old Manu and old man. Okay, let's read it together. Okay, you know that this is in past tense. Sorry, you know that this is past tense. You know that this is a story. Okay, the gentle breeze touzle. Okay, touzle here means mess, make something become disarranged, not in proper arrangement. Okay, touzle, a few strands of grey hair on the head of the old man. Okay, as usual, every evening he would be sitting on the old rickety bench. Okay, rickety here means shaky, unsteady or unstable. Okay, bench watching the sunset. Okay, the little brown birds will chirp, okay, breaking the silence of the surrounding. Okay, here the one is breaking the silence of the surrounding of the sunset. Okay, here okay, the subject will be the little brown birds. Okay, for question number 9, it tasks you on the adverb. Okay, it asks you to tell us how the bird chirps. Okay, in what manner? In what manner? How the bird chirps? Is it sound so strange? Is it happily? Is it violently? Is it easily? Or is it quickly? Okay, happily here means the bird makes happy sound. Okay, quickly means at fast speed. Okay, easily means without difficulty. And brutally means violent, in violent way. Okay, based on this 4 choice of answer, happily, quickly, easily and brutally, which one do you think is obviously wrong? Okay, do you think the bird will chirp brutally? How the bird chirps brutally? So brutally does not make sense. So you can just straight away here cross it up. Okay, easily is also not correct because obviously it will be easy for the birds to chirp. Okay, as for human, yes, it might be not that easy. Okay, so you only left with happily and quickly. Okay, based on the keyword of the sunset and surrounding, okay, breaking the silence. Okay, the keyword here means that the situation was a bit gloomy, obviously in sunset, during sunset, where it's going to be night, the night will fall, it will be very quiet, so the bird chirp, the sounds of the bird will actually give pleasant to the ears. Okay, pleasant to the ears means happy. So thus, for number 9, the answer is happily. Okay, so let's try question number 10. The old man was not appreciating the beauty of nature, but was rather distracted. Okay, his mind was somewhere as he blankly into space, a far away look in his eyes. Okay, here he is not appreciating the beauty. It means that he did not purposely sit there and enjoy the sunset, but he was actually being distracted. It means that he is thinking of something else. The old man thought of something else. Okay, here, his mind. The evidence is his mind is somewhere else. Okay, it indicates that the old man was having something that he need to think about. Okay, blankly into space. Blankly and a far away look in his eyes. It means that the look in his eyes is very distant. Okay, the choices of answer will be staring, stared, stares, and stare. Okay, this will test you on the tenses. Okay, notice that I told you the text is in past tense, so I think this will be a very clear cut. Okay, first let's eliminate the different tenses first. Okay, past tense. So let's eliminate the present tense. Okay, the present tense will be C and D. So you only left with A and B. Okay, which one do you think is more correct? Okay, for question number 10. Okay. Okay, yes, that will be B, stare. Okay, this will be in past tense. Good. Okay, why can't we use staring? Okay, staring, usually you need to have something in front. It can be is, are, was, were, or be. Okay, but here it's only have he. Okay, the noun. So the noun, verb, object. Okay, SVA. SVO. Your sentence pattern. Okay, so we use B. The answer is B, stare. Okay, so far, do you have any question? If you have question, you can just write it in the chat box, and I will answer it. And I will try to answer it. Okay. Okay, next step or next tip for rational clause will be again. Okay, here this is basically almost similar to the part 1. Okay, again means that you need to read the text again. Okay, read the text again after you have filled in all the answers. Okay, here you need to check whether the passage reads smoothly or whether the passage makes sense. Okay, if it doesn't flow smoothly or it doesn't make sense, okay, please recheck your answer. Okay, spend maybe a little time to recheck your answer. Okay, now let's go to the fourth section, the fourth section of my slot today, of my session today, which is step by step. Okay, here we will try and answer some question together. Okay, let's do this one first. Okay, this one will be a material based on news report. Okay, so the first step, you need to read the text. Okay, let's read it together. Okay, Pantai Ribut. The municipal council authorized the capture of rat at the coastal esplanade along Persiaran Besar, a popular street food area. Okay, municipal council means city council. Okay, authorized means give permission or allowed. Okay, the capture means catch. permission. Okay, give permission to catch the rat at coastal esplanade. Okay, coastal esplanade means open area at seaside. Okay, open area at the seaside. Okay, along persiaran besar, a popular street area. Okay, this came about in light of complaints by patrons. Okay, came about in light of. Okay, this will be two phrases. Okay, came about means happen. Okay, in light of means because of. Okay, not because of the lighting, but in light of is a phrase means because of. Okay, the patron will be the customer who dined. Okay, it means that the customer who eat along the esplanade. Okay, the rat will becoming a nuisance. Okay, nuisance here it can bring the meaning of trouble. Okay, the rat have become a trouble. Okay, why the rat have become a trouble? Because they are considered unhygienic. Okay, unhygienic here means dirty. Why the rat is considered as dirty? Okay, this is because of their scavenging activities. You know that rats look for food at the rubbish area. Okay, scavenging means searching. Okay, searching. It can be searching for food, or maybe their habitat is that. So that's why the rat is considered as dirty or unhygienic. Okay, even the restaurant nearby were harassed by this rodent. Okay, harass it can bring the meaning of being attacked, being disturbed. Okay, by this rodent. Okay, rodent indicating the rat. Okay, rat is a species of rodent. Okay, the area was infested with rat due to irresponsible citizens who litter indiscriminately. Okay, infested means, okay, here infested can be meant by occupied. Okay, it means that the rats occupied the area because, okay, here you need to look for the reason why the rat actually started to go to that area. Okay, here the reason will be because of the irresponsible citizens. Okay, litter indiscriminately. Litter here means throw rubbish. Indiscriminately means without proper manner, in random manner. It means that some irresponsible citizens throw their rubbish at any place that they want to. Okay, so thus it created a dirty environment which is the rats really love. And once the place is dirty, the rat will occupy the place, hence creating the worst trouble, the worst crisis for the food area and for the restaurant. Okay, so the question, which of the following statement best describe the news report? Okay, here you need to look for the best description. Okay, what the text is about, what the news report is about. Okay, is it the dirty conditions of the esplanade? Maybe. Okay, the capture of rats along the esplanade, is it focusing, or is it only about the capture of the rat at the esplanade? Yes, obviously the rat is mentioned here. The issue is about the rat. Okay, C, the role of municipal council authorities. Okay, the role of municipal council authorities. What the power of the municipal council. Okay, is it talking about the power that the municipal council has? No, right? Okay, so C is wrong. So you only left with A or B. Okay, A and B. Which one is give you the big answer? Okay, the big picture, the big idea of what caused the issue. Okay, the causes of the issue will be because of the dirty condition. Yes? Okay, good. Okay, the dirty condition caused the occupation of the rights. Hence, the council authorized the capture of the rights. So here, the big issue, the main issue will be the dirty condition of the esplanade, of the area. Okay, so for question number 2, it will be A. Okay, let's try another question. Okay, if I'm going too fast, please let me know. Okay, or if you have any query, if you have any questions about certain words or certain thing, you can just share it in the live section comment, in the live comment, so that I can see it. Okay, now let's go to another question. Okay, this will be about notice. Okay, clearance sale. A notice about clearance sale. Okay, look at the phrase lock, stock and barrel. Okay, lock, stock and barrel, it's actually a phrase. Okay, you cannot define it one by words. Okay, it is a phrase which means includes everything or completely. Okay, clearance sale. So here, clearance sales, lock, stock and barrel means the clearance sales includes everything. Okay, all items are in discount, in less, okay, because they need to clear their stock. Okay, the reason they need to do the clearance sale is because the shop will be relocated soon, and the only type of payment that they accept will be cash. So no debit card, no credit card. Okay, let's see the information one by one. Okay, the items there are all imported merchandise. Okay, merchandise means goods or item or things. To simply put, it is a thing. Things, so just things. Okay, it might be greeting card. It have greeting card, gifts, soft toys, Korean wrappers, Japanese pressed flower, and any type of merchandise. Okay, it also a sale. It also have discount for reading material, for sports, general interest, recipe book, education, language, and dictionary. So maybe you can buy it at cheaper price. Okay, books at cheaper price. Or interested. Okay, how can you make appointment? Okay, first you can call or you can visit the website. You can book for appointment via telephone call, or you can just simply book appointment at the website given. Okay, look at the question. In order to go to the sale, potential buyers, potential buyers, you can just simply focus on the word buyers. Okay, potential buyers mean interested. Okay, the buyers who are interested to buy, okay, what they need to do. Okay, buyers, okay, I'll just put it very simple here. If interested, what should they do? In at any time. Walked in means that they can go there at any time. No appointment needed. They can just go at any time they want, at any day. Okay. B, should call to make an appointment. Scale here. Okay, they love doing analytical scale. If I provide them with this type of answer, they can easily answer it. This type of question, not this type of answer. Okay, sorry for that, pardon for that. Okay, here, let's look at the title first. Time spent working on online English module. Okay, the time you allocate. Time allocated for English module. Okay, here note time spent working on each module. So each module it takes about 7 minutes 6 seconds. Okay, average time spent it will be 35 minutes. Okay, how come it gets 35 minutes? Okay, here you need to do some calculation. If you do not calculate, it is fine. Okay, it just me, I want to give you a clearer picture of, okay, since the module have 5 modules, so 5 times 7 minutes equal to 35 minutes. Okay, so hence you get this one, 35 minutes. Okay, now let's analyze the chart. Okay, the blue one is for the time spent around 15 to 30 minutes. Okay, here you can scribble your test paper, don't worry. Okay, if you notice this have the biggest if, or I tried to give you some examples by using various type of question of reading material, various type of short text. Okay, here in the blocks entry, the title is a lesson I would never forget. Okay, hiking is my favorite pastime. Okay, pastime here means it can be considered as hobby. Okay, being an experienced hiker, I have never once expected a mishap. Mishap here means unlucky accident. Okay, call it my unlucky day or just mere carelessness. Okay, I think you understand the sentence. Okay, perhaps I was just being stubborn. Well, on that fateful day, I wanted to hike up a small hill near my home. My mom was against it as it had rained. Okay, here, look at my mom was against it. Why the idea of hiking? Because it had rained earlier. The track would be slippery. Okay, but I told my mom, fell. Okay, hike not even 50 meters. And then he got into an accident where he slipped and fell. I sprained my ankle. Okay, sprained her ankle and had bruises. My worst nightmare came true. There was no one around. Okay, we checked. So here, since it is indicating the time of when the visitor came, so we use C, when. Who is used for noun. Okay, what is usually used when you want to ask question, and where is used for place. Okay, when is used for time. Okay, indicating the time when. Okay, when visitors came. Okay, 15. The home was a hive of activity. Usually you come across the word hive as in beehive. Okay, but here a hive of activity means there are places with many activity. Many activities. Okay, many activities there. Soon it will die down and return to its its normal sense of quietness. Okay, first, if you notice, these two sentences is contradict. First, it indicating that the place have many activities, and then it tells you that the place become quiet. So different idea, contradict idea. Okay, 15. It tests you on your ability to use conjunction or cohesive device. Okay, so is used to show result, but it's used for contradict idea. And is used to join similar idea, and because it's used to show cause or reason. Okay, so as I told you, the two sentences are connected, but it is actually contradict. So, to join contradict sentence, you use the conjunction of but. Okay. If you need to do revision on conjunction, you can check out my video from the previous session where I explained about cohesive devices. You can get notes from there. Okay, let's have a look at question 16 to 17. Old Mano look at him. Him here is referring to the old man. Why old Mano looked at the old man? Because he was waiting for a reply. Reply to his question. Do you still remember that the old Mano told him, you must be thinking of your daughter? That will be the question posed by old Mano just now. It took some time. It means that the man took some time. The old man responded. Here it tests you on your ability to use preposition. A, after. Is it the old Mano waiting for reply after the old man responded? No, right? Obviously, when you are waiting, it means that something has not been given. You are waiting for something to be given. It means that the thing has not been given yet. So A is wrong. What about B? Before. Let's try. It took some time before the old man responded. It sounds correct, right? So let's proceed to C. It took some time while the old man responded. It means that he is waiting for the reply while the man responded. No, right? Because it's here gives the idea that the old man has not responded. The same case as S. So you only left with B. S is wrong because it is used because while and S is both conjunctions. While is used to indicate during, and S is used to show cause or reason. So that's why C and D cannot be used there. So you only left with A or B. So A is obviously wrong. So the most correct answer here will be B, before. 17. Bear with me. We are almost at the end. We only left with 2 questions left. Sometime, eyes would be misty. Oh, sorry. I forgot to read the previous line. As usual, the old man just nodded and shook his head with a sigh. Sigh here is used to express sadness or frustration. It means that the old man was feeling sad. Sometimes eyes would be misty. The choices of answer for 70 is my, our, her, and his. The question here is, whose eyes is this? Is it old Mano's eyes, or is it the old man's house? Eyes. So the choices of answer will be obviously not his, because both of them are men. Is it mine? Sometimes my eyes will be misty. My here is referring to the old Mano. Is it old Mano is the one who sighed or gave a sigh? No, right? So A is wrong. So you only left with B and D. D will be his. B, our. Sometimes our eyes will be misty. Is it both of them have misty eyes? The one who is feeling sad is referring to the old man. So the clear answer, the most correct answer here will be his, D. Last one, 18. Old Mano felt disappointed as his attempts to be friendly had been rejected. Okay. Poor old Manu. The old man doesn't want to be friend with him. He sighed, okay, smiled at the old man and pat him, okay, blank, his shoulder before walking away. Okay, it means that before the old Manu walked away, he pat the old man's shoulders. Well, old Manu thought there was always another day. Maybe today the old man refused to speak to him or refused to be friendly with him, but maybe the next day will be different story. Okay, here let's go one by one. Let's go to the choices of answer one by one. Okay, A, on. Okay, on is a preposition. It shows above or it touch on the surface. Okay, in is indicating inside, means inside. Okay, at is used to show exact position or place, while D, by, is used to show how things were done. Okay. Okay, here is actually pat blank shoulder is actually a phrase. Pat someone, his shoulder is actually a phrase. Okay, it means that you to give comfort. When you do this gesture, it means that you are trying to give comfort. Okay. Okay. If you know the phrase, then you will get the answer straight away. It is pat on the shoulders. Okay, the answer for 18 will be A. Pat on the shoulders. Okay, the answer is A because if you notice, the old Manu was trying to give comfort, try to comfort the old man who is feeling sad. Maybe because the daughter did not visit him. Okay, so basically that will be it. Okay, just a little advice. Okay, before you submit your test paper, make sure you have transferred all of your answer to the answer sheet provided at the back. Okay, make sure you do that. Okay, so far is there any question? Okay, so with that, okay, I have come to the end of my session. Okay, thank you for listening to me, and I'll see you guys again in our next section. And please notify, or you can just put comment there if you have requests of any subject or topic that you would like me to cater in our next session, and I will try to share it with you next time. Okay, maybe you have a query about some grammar items, or you need to tell me what you want to know. Okay, I'll share you the things I have, and at the same time I will share, maybe we can do speaking or listening activities next time. Okay, so with that, thank you everyone, take care and have a blessed weekend. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. Okay, I hope all of you are well. Okay, today you are here with me, Miss Norzadatil Akmal binti Muhammad Zain, and for our session today, I will discuss about the last part of your paper 1 reading test, which is information transfer. Okay, let's move on. Okay, basically today, the content of our session today will cater 4 parts. The first part will be the overview of the test part, which is part 5, and I will share some tips and techniques to make your life easier in answering the question. Okay, and I'll also show you some sample question, and then last part will be, we will do it step by step. Okay, let's go to the overview of the test section first. Okay, the part is called as matching and information transfer. Matching here means you combined two elements together and make it suitable. Okay, it means that make it compatible. It should be one element should be suitable to another element. It means that you are matching two things and make it compatible, make it appropriate, make it suitable. And information transfer here means you actually leave information from the text and put it into maybe graphic organizer or in graphical text. Okay, this part, which is information transfer and matching, it will be in part 5 of your reading paper. It caters question of total with 8 questions, question 33 to 40. So basically it offers you with 8 marks out of total 40 marks for your paper 1. Okay, the task in part 5 may include completion of notes. It means that you need to complete the notes given. It might be in form of diagram, and you might also need to do some matching tasks, and maybe you will find question that requires you to give short answer. While answering about the input, how the text will look like. Again, the input for information transfer and matching, it will be in various type, but do not worry, it will be very short. The word count of the input is of no more than 370 words. The limit words of the input will be maximum of 370 words. I think it's quite short for you. Okay. Next, I'll show you and I will share some tips and techniques. I'm sure your teacher have discussed this with you in school or in your PDPR session, but let's jog some memory here and let's refresh so that you can do your revision. Okay, for today, I'll share you the tips or techniques that I call as RILBC. You can pronounce it however the way you want, but I'll make it easier and just spell it one by one. RILBC. Okay, let's go and check out what are those letters mean. Okay, the first R is referring to read. Okay, the first step, the first technique, the first tip in answering this type of question is you need to read and you need to know what you are reading. So here it means that you need to read the rubric. First of all, you need to read the rubric. Okay, this is the basic step. In whatever question it is, rubric is a must for you to read. And after you read the rubric, you need to understand the whole scenario. The scenario will be the situation given. What are the issues? What is the issue discussed in the text? Okay, I'll show you an example of rubric. Okay, this will be an example of rubric. Okay, let's read it together. Okay, part 5, questions 33 to 40. We interviewed 6 teenagers about their opinions on professional athletes get paid too much money. Read the text below and answer the questions that follow. Okay, here the rubric actually give you some keyword. The first keyword is interviewed. So you know, you have idea that okay, this will be an interview. But who? Interview from who? Who are being interviewed? Okay, the answer is here. 6 teenagers. Okay. Okay, why are the 6 teenagers are being interviewed? For what? For what topic? For what issue? Okay, the issue is to give their opinion on professional athlete get paid too much money. Okay, professional athlete get paid too much money means the salary are high. the height salary. Professional athlete receive height salary. Okay, good morning everyone. I can see some of you join the chat. Okay, professional athlete get paid too much money. I think you have idea of who are the professional athletes. Okay, professional athlete, they can be footballers. Okay, the easiest example that I can give you will be footballers. You know that footballers, they have range of salary. Okay, so here basically the rubric is actually conveying the opinion given by 6 teenagers regarding the matter of height salary received by the professional athlete. Okay, I hope so far you can cope with me, and do let me know if I am being too fast. Okay. Okay, now we're moving on to the second step. Okay, the first step just now will be read. Okay, R. Okay, now the second step will start with I. I here means identify. Okay, what are the things that you need to identify? What should you look for? Okay, here it means that you need to identify the requirement of the task. What the task wants you to do. Okay, what you have to do. What do you need to do with the question? What the question asks you to do. Okay, so here first you need to read the instruction or the question. Okay, and then the second step in identifying the task, requirement of the task is you need to highlight the keyword. Your teacher keeps on mentioning, okay, highlight the keyword, find the keyword. Okay, I also did the same too with my students. I told them to, okay, where is the keyword? Find the keyword. Okay, and then once you have read the instruction and you have identified the keyword, obviously your life will become easier in order to identify the requirements of the task. Okay, if you have read the instruction and you have highlighted the keyword, okay, you will know what the task wants you to do. Okay. Okay, next one. Okay, this will be the sample of instruction. Okay, question 33 to 36. Which teen A to F describes the following reasons on overpaid salary among professional athletes? Mark your answer on the separate answer sheets. Okay, here, now since you have, okay, we have read the instruction, now let's highlight the keyword or underline the keyword. Okay, the first keyword here, the most crucial keyword here will be teen. Which teen? So here it means that you need to look for who. You need to look for the noun. Okay? Here, who or nouns, okay? A noun. Okay, the noun who do what? The person who do what? Okay, here. Describe. Describe here, to make it easier, you can say that it is, okay, give. Who give? Okay, reason. Reason, you can, okay, if you base on the rubric, it can be opinion. Pardon my handwriting, okay? Teen, okay, it means like who give opinion on overpaid salary among professional athletes. Okay, question 33 to 36, basically it asks you who gave opinion on the overpaid, on the issue. Okay, and then the last part will be very important. You need to write your answer in the provided space. I'm not saying that it is wrong for you to write it at the question itself, but the requirement of task asks you to write it at the provided space. So please follow the task requirement. Okay, this one will be for example for question 37 to 40. Okay, complete the notes below using information from the text. Choose no more than one word from the passage for each answer. Okay, mark your answers on the separate answer sheet. Okay, again, we have read the instruction. Okay, second, we need to identify the keyword. Again, keyword. Keep that word in your mind, keyword. After reading, you need to find the keyword. Okay, the keyword here is, the requirement of the task will be complete the notes. It means that there will be notes with gaps, so you need to find information from the text to make it complete, to complete the notes. Okay, this is where we call the part called as notes completion. Okay, where can you find the source of answer? Okay, in order for you to complete the notes, you need to use information from the text. Do not use elsewhere. Do not look elsewhere. Do not give your own opinion, because basically part 5, information transfer and matching, here for me, I always told my student that this part offers you with bonus mark. This will be for me the easiest part of your test paper. Okay, waalaikumsalam Azika, welcome. Abdul Rahim and Nurul Ain, welcome everyone. Okay, and then another important element in the instruction that you need to pay attention of is here, no more than one word. It means that your answer should not exceed one word. Okay. What do you think will happen if you put more than one word? Okay, if you put more than one word, your answer will be automatically 0. So beware of it. Okay, again, you need to write your answer in the space provided. Okay, moving on. Okay, the third tips will be L. Okay, we have finished off with R, I. Okay, now we are at the third technique, which is L. L stands for locate. Okay, am I going too fast? Okay, do let me know, or if I'm not talking clearly, you can let me know too. Okay, I'll try to adjust my pace. Okay, the third step, the third technique will be locate. Locate means you need to look for something. Okay, and for this task, it means that you need to look for information needed. Only look for information that you need. Okay, if you look for something else, you tend to do overlifting. Okay, in order for you to locate information, what should you do? This will be the dialogue that your teacher keep on repeating in class while you are while you are doing reading activity. Okay, example, I always tell my boys that, okay, boys, please read the text. And then they will give click, 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 click until I call out their name. So it is important for you to read the text first. Whatever it is, read it first. You cannot just straight away jump to the question. Okay, morning Nurul, Soleha. Okay, read the question carefully. Go through it one by one, paragraph by paragraph. Okay. Then second, you need to scan the text for information needed. Okay, scan here does not mean that you need to use the scanner. You can just scan, you can just go through the information and process it in your mind. Okay, here for reading the text, this is where you can apply suitable reading strategies. Okay, if you notice, if you have followed the channel of Tuition Online 2021, okay, during the first session, during the first start of this program, I have shared reading strategies. I have shared some reading strategies that will be helpful for you. So maybe later on you can just check out the channel, and it is basically the first video of this channel. Okay, it will be very easy for you to find. Okay. Okay. For information transfer, this is my personal point of view. The most suitable reading strategies that you can use is called as skimming and scanning. Okay, what is skimming? What is scanning? Okay, skimming is a process of reading quickly to get the general idea of the text. Okay, here it means that skim is where you just go through your text quickly and try to get the general idea. Okay, the general point, what the text is about, what the text discuss. Okay, where it happened, or what is the issue. Okay, just some general ideas. Okay, while scanning, the difference between skimming and scanning is that skimming is where you need to find general ideas, while scanning is where you need to locate specific information from the text. Okay, you might wonder how to do skimming and scanning. Okay, I will explain a little bit on that. Okay, usually in skimming, the things that you need to look for, the things that you need to go through will be, okay, you can look the structure of the text, okay, the content of the material. Okay, and you can also have a look at the pattern. Okay, the transition, how the idea connect to each other. Okay, transition, and you might also locate the clues. Okay, in skimming and scanning, you can have a look at the structure, the content, the pattern, the transition, and also the clue words. Okay, this will be give you some general view of the idea or the view or the idea of the text. Okay, scanning. Well, scanning, it requires you to actually search for keyword, just for keywords only. Okay, this is where I think most students will love scanning because it requires less reading, but you need to do more searching. Okay, how do you want to search for the information? Again, you need to identify the keywords. Okay. Okay, next one. Okay, aside from skimming and scanning, okay, I come across a relationship between question and answer. Okay, this is called as QAR. Okay, QAR stands for question answer relationship. Okay, usually you will say that okay, relationship only happen between human, but okay, this is why you miss out. Sometimes the text, the question and the answer are related to each other. Okay, okay, this is where you can see it clearly better afterwards. Okay, the question, answer and relationship here, it says that for the type of answer, okay, type of answer, we have answer that you can find in the text and also the answer that you need to digest or you need to infer in your mind. Okay, for answer that you can locate in the text, okay, there is a term, it called as right here. Okay, right here means the answer is easily found in the text. Okay, sorry. Okay, the answers can be found in the text easily. Okay, it means that if you just read the text, you will get the answer. Okay, the strategies that you can use here is you can scan. You can scan the text and look for keyword. Okay, for this type of answer where you can find it straight away from the text, you need to scan. When you scan and you identify the keyword, you will find the answer. Okay, okay. Second, for the type of answer that you can also find in the text, we call it as think and search. Okay, think and search here means that okay, the answer is there. Obviously, the answer is in the text, but you need to do some searching. You need to look for it. Okay, sometimes for question number 1, it does not necessarily in paragraph number 1. It can be anywhere in the part of the text. Okay, this is what you mean by think and search. Okay, you know the answer, but where is it? You need to do some searching. Okay, here we use the strategy of skimming. Okay, you use the strategy of skimming and you need to look at different parts of the text. Okay, second type of answer is where you need to think in your mind. Okay, the answer is given. Again, the answer for information transfer and matching is given in the text. But for this type of answer, I call it as between author and me. Okay, here it means that you can get the answer from the text, but you need to do some summarizing. You need to infer the context or the meaning or the information delivered by the author. Okay, need to do some summarizing. You need to do some summarizing on the information given by the author. Okay, here you will see that sometimes the word in the text does not necessarily similar or the same to the word in the question. So here is where you need to make inference from the clues given in the text. Okay, you make inference from the clues. You make conclusion from the clues given. Okay, so far, okay, may I proceed? Okay, I think so far it's okay. So let's go to the next one. Okay, for matching tasks. Okay, for matching tasks, you need to be extra careful because just like I mentioned earlier, for matching tasks, remember that the information you will be looking for will most likely appear differently in the text. Okay, maybe it will change word or phrases, but do not worry. Those word or phrases usually they bring similar meaning. Okay, here. Remember this one. It will most likely appear differently. Okay. Okay. Here is where you can test your ability for synonym or antonym. And synonym means word which have similar meaning, and antonym it will be opposite meaning. Okay, I'll show you some examples of common word, common keyword that used in information transfer, and the word and also the similar meaning to it. Okay, here are some common word, some common keyword used in information transfer. Some of it, there are plenty, but I only show you some of it. And if you need to know more about synonym, you can just Google it and type synonym for whatever word you are looking for. Okay, the first common keyword will be title. Okay, title, I think everyone know the meaning of title. But suddenly, let's say the text put title, but in the question it put headline and topic. Do not panic, because headline, topic and title, they are actually similar word. Okay, this is what we call as synonym. Okay, the same case goes to purpose. Purpose. Okay, purpose, if you encounter the word as objective or aim, again, be calm. Okay, it's different, it is similar meaning. Okay, the next word I have quantity, and the synonym will be amount. The price, you might encounter the word such as cost. Okay, the author will be, I think, will be very common. It's similar to the writer. And discount, everyone loves discount. Discount means you can get less price. Okay, and then location. Okay, location, usually we use venue or place. Okay, event. Okay, sometimes the question can replace the word event to ceremony. And duration, sometimes we can use periods to show the durations of time, the time frame. Okay, and then the deadline, usually we use closing date. And benefit, usually we change it into benefit. Okay, there are other words that you can find in internet. Okay, for example, like, you can say prefer. Okay, which food do you like the most? Which food do you prefer the most? Okay, or angry. Angry, similar word, it can be mad or upset. Okay, sometimes the words that you use is actually have synonym to it. Okay, moving on. The second type of various type of input. Okay, the various tasks. The second task will be note completion. It is where you need to complete the notes given, maybe in writing form, okay, or complete email, complete passage, okay, complete message. Okay, here, the most crucial thing is that you need to really mind your word limit. Here. Okay, mind your word limit. Do not go beyond it. Do not exceed it. If you write more than the required word, okay, automatically it will become 0. Okay. Exceed word requirement equal to 0 mark. Okay. For information transfer, it is easy for you to find answer, but it is also very easy for you to lose mark for these trivial things. For tasks that you need to put only one word, you put 2. For tasks that okay, something trivial like that, something very, for me, I'll call it as careless. Okay, so be mindful of that. Okay, the next one, the fourth step, I called it as, it stands for B, which is be brief. Brief means short, sweet and simple. Okay, 3S, remember that. For information transfer, your answer should be short, sweet and simple. Okay, don't make your life miserable for information transfer. Okay, here, for be brief, for tips number 4, which is be brief, here, you must leave the unnecessary words or phrases. Okay, do not leave the part which does not answer the question. Okay, if the question asks you only about the name, so put the name. Do not put the date or the age. Okay, if you commit that, we will call it as overlifting. Okay, do not overlift. Okay, once you commit overlift and beyond tolerance level, automatically 0 mark. Okay, see, it's very easy for you to gain mark, but again, it is very easy for you to lose mark here. So be extra careful, be extra cautious. Okay, here you need to transfer only what you need. Okay, transfer what you need only. Okay, so you need to know what you need to fill in order for you not to commit overlifting. Okay, so far I hope everyone is clear. Okay, it seems like I'm going too fast. I only left with one tip to share. Okay, last tip, which is tip number 5 or technique number 5, it will start with C. Okay, C stands for check. Okay, what do you need to check? Okay, once you have written your answer, before you submit your test paper, what is the most important thing that you need to check? Okay, once you have submitted the paper, you cannot change it. Okay, what is the thing that you need to check? Okay, it will be your answers. Okay, check your answer. Before you submit your test paper, make sure you have checked all your answers. Make sure you have copied the word or phrases correctly. Okay, why you need to make sure this? Okay, it's copy what? Okay, it's copy, so it's very easy. Yes, it is very easy to copy the word or phrases, but again, it is also very easy for you to commit misspelling. Okay, for information transfer, for matching, correct spelling is mandatory. Okay, it is a must for you. Must have correct spelling. Okay, if you spell the word incorrectly and it change meaning, you will lose mark. Okay, incorrect spelling which change meaning, you will have 0 mark. Okay, remember that. You might think, oh teacher, only one letter misspell, I can still gain mark. No, that's not how it works. Okay, since everything is provided in the text, so the test maker expect you to actually have the ability to copy it correctly. Okay, I think you have the ability, your ability to copy is beyond imagination. Okay, okay, here you need to make sure, okay, check your answer, make sure your answer are written clearly. Clearly written. It means that the examiners, the markers can see your handwriting clearly. Okay, handwriting, be mindful of your handwriting. Okay, I know your handwriting are very nice, but do improve it. Okay, again, next, you also need to ensure that you have, okay, first, check the grammar forms. Okay, for here, once you have written everything, you also need to check the grammar forms. Okay, what are the grammar forms that you need to check on? Okay, you can check your noun. Okay, sometimes the answer requires you to change noun. Maybe in the text it put I, but the answer requires you to put he or she. It changed the word, it changed noun and pronoun. Okay, that's why you need to check the grammar forms. It is very important to do that. Okay, you might also want to check on your punctuation, the comma, the full stop. Okay, and you also need to check on your tenses. Tenses and then subject-verb agreement. Okay, what is subject-verb agreement here? I think this one will be very common. Your teacher, I think, it is basically what you have learned throughout the years, subject-verb agreement. For example, if you use he, the verb to be should be is or was. You cannot say he, okay, let me just scribble it here. He is, yes. He was, yes. But if you put he were, it is wrong. Okay, this is where the subject and the verb did not agree to each other. He is the singular, while were is verb to be for plural. So see, it did not match. That's why the verb and the subject did not agree to each other. While he and is, okay, he is singular and is again verb to be for singular noun. So both of it complement each other, both of it are suitable. So that's why it is correct. Okay, this is basic grammar form, but however, sometimes students, they are tend to confuse it. It's not like you don't know the rule. It means that sometimes you confuse. Okay, you still have time before your exam, so revise it. Okay, do revision, and inshallah you will actually sooner or later you will get used to it. Okay, now we have come to this section where I'll show you some sample question. Okay, the sample question, okay, for your information, the sample question is taken from the module constructed by JPN Malacca. So I would like to give credit for the panels for doing such a great job preparing the module for the students and also for the teachers. Okay, let's have a look at parts of the matching and also information transfer section. Okay, this will be half of the text. Okay, again, it's basically I use the same example as the previous one in the previous slide. Okay, it says question 33 to 40. Okay, the same situation. Okay, here the title, it have the title. The heading. Okay, the heading will give you some initial idea of everything here, of the content of the text. Okay, it start with the noun, Lisa, Jimmy, Khairul. Okay, if you notice, they are all 17 and 16 years old. They are teenagers. They are teens. Okay, just like you. Okay. Okay, here is the second part of the text. Okay, we have Ayi, we have Adam, we have Mutu. They are 15, 13, and 16 years old. Again, they are basically teenagers in secondary school. Maybe they are your juniors. Okay. This will be the sample question. Okay, just now. Okay, this two part is the text. Okay, and this will be the question, the sample question. Question usually for information transfer and matching, the 8 question will be divided into 2 parts, 4 questions for each part. Okay, for the first part, we'll cater question 33 to 36. Okay, this is where it tests your ability on matching. Okay, matching task. Okay, if you notice, if you just have a look at it very quickly, it seems like, oh, this task is very easy. I can do it quickly. I can do it correctly. I can score full mark here. Yes, if you have that kind of thought, yes, you are not wrong. This is where you can score full marks, 4 out of 4. Okay, so do target that. Okay, second part of the question, cater questions 37 to 40. Okay, here usually, okay, if you notice, there are sentence and sentence with blanks. It means that here you need to complete notes. This is where it tests your ability on notes completion. Okay, and as usual, you need to identify the keywords and all that. Okay, do not do it yet. We will have our step-by-step session in our next slide. Okay, be patient. Take your moment first to digest everything that I have told you today. Okay, oh, sorry, let me go back to this one. Okay, here, Lisa will be opinion 1. Jimmy will actually give opinion number 2. Khairul, opinion number 3. Okay, IE, opinion number 4. Adam, opinion number 5. And Mutu should give you opinion number 6. Okay, again, pardon my handwriting, okay? Okay, now we have come to the part of where we will do it together. Okay, we will do it step by step, starting from reading the text until we have finished off the question. Okay, don't worry, don't be stiff at your chair. You can drink or you can have your breakfast if you want to. Okay, step by step. Let's do it together. and very slowly and steadily. And if you have question, do not hesitate to ask. I will try to answer. Okay, actually I can see your question. If you have question, then I will straight away answer it. Okay, let's go to the text or the rubric. Okay, part 5, question 33 to 40. Okay, the rubric. So, okay, I'll read it again, even though I have read it in the previous slide. Okay, we interviewed 6 teenagers about their opinions on professional athletes get paid too much money. Read the text below and answer the questions that follow. Okay, we have read the rubric. Okay, do you still remember after we read the rubric, what should we do? Okay, it says like no one is answering. It's okay. Okay, we need to identify the keyword. Let me use another colored pen. Okay, interview 6 teenagers. Okay, opinion on salary. Okay, that will be the keyword. Okay, interview 6 teenagers, give opinion on professional athlete get paid too much money. Salary. Too much money will be means too high. Their salary are too high. Okay. Okay, here, let's go to the title. Teen. Teen is short form for teenagers. Okay, teenagers on overpaid salary among professional athletes. Okay, it's basically the similar situation, similar scenario given on the rubric. Okay, let's go one by one. Let's start with Lisa. Lisa, 17 years old. Lisa is in Form 5, just like you. Okay, what is Lisa's opinion regarding the matter? Okay, in my mind, absolutely not. Okay, not here means she disagree. Okay, she disagree with the issue. She thinks that the athlete, the professional athlete should not get paid too high. Okay, okay, let's look at why. The reason, okay, the reason why Lisa is not agree with the issue, with the situation. Okay, Lisa said professional athletes are making too much money in a society where salaries and wages are traditionally based on the value of one's work. Okay, here. In Lisa's opinion, she thinks that everyone in our common society, the wages or salary are paid based on the quality of one works. Based on the quality. If you do a good job, then you are entitled to get more salary. But if you do poor, if you can't work well, you should not deserve the big amount of salary. That is what Lisa thinks. Okay, it based on value of work. Okay, proceed to Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy is 16 years old. He is in Form 4. Okay, Jimmy said the large amount of money invested in professional sports in recent years has the potential to drain the true meaning from sports. Okay, Jimmy thinks that the money invested will drain the true meaning of sports. Okay, if you notice it, yes, Jimmy does not give straight opinion, yes or no, like Lisa, but based on these 2 keywords, you know that Jimmy is also disagree with the situation. Okay, because Jimmy thinks that if the athlete were paid too much money, the meaning the true meaning of sport will be diminished. Okay, the true meaning of sport will lost. Okay, it will reduce the value of sport. What the meaning of sport will be different. Before this, people play sport. People do sport because of their passions, because they want to. But when sports are related to money and salary, obviously some people, not all, but some will actually go for it, go for money. Yes, they do. I will not deny that they have the passion, but in our current world, money, sometimes we need to put money first. Okay. Okay. Given athletes large salaries, more youngsters want to become professional athletes, but for the big money, not for the love of the game. This change in purpose has a negative impact on athletes' ambition to play. Okay, just like I said, okay, Jimmy also thinks that, okay, athlete large salaries. When athlete receive large salaries, the youngsters will actually have some kind of ambition. Okay, I want to be footballers because footballers paid very well. Okay, I want to be like Neymar. Okay, because Neymar received the highest paid among the footballers in the world. Okay, so if you know, yes, they love playing football, but the first initial idea is because of the payment. Okay, this is what Jimmy is trying to say. The youngsters go for the sport because of the large salaries. Okay, they are there for the big money, not for the love of the game. Okay, they love the game, but they go more for the money. Okay, this change in purpose has a negative impact on athletes' ambition to play. Okay, when an athlete play for money, it's actually change the purpose of the game itself. Okay, it change or it have negative impacts on the players itself, the athlete itself. Okay, so here again, Jimmy also disagree with the situation. Okay, let's go to Khairul. Okay, Khairul, 17 years old. Okay, the same age as you. Okay, Khairul said, in recent years, corporate culture has crept into some sport leagues. Okay, crept into. Okay, you might not understand the word crept into. Okay, but to make it easier for you, crept into is maybe we can say that it is involved. Okay, nowadays corporate cultures has involved in some sport leagues. Okay, we can see in Malaysia, each football club, they have their sponsor. Their sponsor will be from big corporation. Okay, if I may give an example, for JDT, their main sponsor will be the Jacob. Okay, for Melaka United, their main sponsor will be Mami. Okay, Mami, Jacob will be an example of corporate. Okay, corporation, big corporation, they give sponsor to the club in order for them to thrive. Okay. Okay, this trend holds a significant effect on players' salary. Here, effect on players' salary. The more sponsor you get, you will have more games, and if you have more games, you have high rates of winning, your high percentage to get salaries are increased. Your percentage to get promotions in salary will be higher. Okay, it helps some athletes get oversized contract. Okay, oversized contract means big contract. The contract that paid a lot. Okay, while increasing income inequality. Income inequality between the majority of athletes. Okay, income inequality means the difference in income. Maybe player A will paid 100 per hour, while for player B, he is paid 200 per hour. So you can see the difference in income, the inequality. Okay, it happen not only for one or two players, okay, but it happen for the majority of athletes. It might happen to the majority of athletes. Okay, this pay gap, okay, pay gap mean the salary gap. Okay, the income gap. Gap means the difference. Okay, see? The usage of word. Inequality means different. The gap means different. Okay, see how the word varied. Okay, it actually convey the same meaning, but the use of choice varied. Okay, this pay gap create unnecessary tension among athletes. Okay, tension here means conflict. It create issues. It create problem. And it might create dissatisfaction among the athletes. Dissatisfaction. Obviously, one player will not be satisfied if his or her salary will be different from the other. Yes, Nurul Ain, they will love money more than the sport. Okay, but not everyone. Everyone really do sport for the passion. Okay, but here the opinion given by the teenager says that maybe the person will go for the money instead of the sport. Okay, they disagree. Okay, here. Okay, let's look at opinion number 4 given by IE. Okay, IE is 15 years old. Okay, your junior in Form 3. For me, yes. Okay, this one is very clear cut. IE is agree with the matter. Okay, professional athletes sacrifice important aspect in their life. Okay, sacrifice. Okay, athletes, they make daily sacrifices. Okay, even from the small thing to the big thing, large things or massive thing, tiny to massive things. They make sacrifice almost every day. Okay, what are their sacrifices? Okay, sometimes they sacrifice their health and family. Okay, athletes need to train every day. Okay, they need to do training every day. Sometimes it jeopardizes their health. And during training or during game or season of game, they need to leave their family behind for some away game. Okay. For instance here means for example. Okay, it depends on the individual. Sacrifice important. Okay, for instance, during each season of any professional sport, there are away games. Okay, away games means they need to go to other places. They need to travel from state to states to play games. Footballers always do that, and I think other athletes also do that. Okay, it means that when they travel to another state, it's not like they can bring their family, they can always bring their family. So they need to leave their family behind. So I think that will be the biggest sacrifice they made. Okay. More significant. Okay, significant here means important. More important, players put their bodies in danger daily. See, they face the risk of danger. They face risk of danger every day. Okay, daily risk, daily danger. Okay, why danger? Because during training, they can encounter some injuries. And some injuries might be permanent. And when they have that permanent injuries, it actually will force them to quit playing. Okay, that will be the opinion from IE. Okay, let's proceed to opinion given by Adam. Okay. Okay, Adam is 13 years old. Okay, let's use different color here. Okay, Adam is 13 years old, Form 1. Your juniors, okay, your junior. The truth is, some professional athletes make huge salaries because millions of people are happy to pay money to see those players. Okay, the reason the reason for Adam, he thinks the reason the player receive high salary is because, okay, make huge salary because, okay, people are happy to pay money to see those players. Okay, player receive salary because people pay money to see them, to watch them play. Okay, again, I will use football because that would be the easiest example, I think. Football. People really spend money to watch game at any stadium. Okay. If they don't really mind the price of the ticket, as long as they can see the skill, the players, the technique, they are happy with it. Okay. The people are willing to pay such money as long as they can see the breathtaking place. Okay, breathtaking place is referring to the skills of the player. Not every player have the same skill. Okay, player A will have different set of skill, which will attract different kind of people. While player B will have different set of skills, which will have different set of technique, which will attract different group of people. So it's actually, they will have their own fans. Okay, fans. Okay, so if you think pro athlete make too much money, maybe you should stop watching them. Okay, this will be a cynical actually from Adam. Okay, he actually criticized the one. Okay, if you have problem with the player, okay, basically here Adam said, if you have problem with the players receive high money, high salary, stop watching them. Do not watch them. Just let the fans go with it. Okay. Okay, last opinion is from Mutu. Mutu is 16 years old. Okay, he is, yes, nowadays money and love come together in sports. It seems, yes. Okay, I will not deny that. Okay, Mutu, 16 years old. Okay, Mutu also said yes. He agreed that the player should receive high salary. Because, okay, while most teenagers or college age students spend their free time studying, working and hanging out, okay, here, student athlete aiming to qualify for the pros, here, spend all their free time training. It means that during their college or during their school days, when other people are hanging out or do something else with their friends, those who have ambition to become a pro player, they will spend time and energy to go for training. Okay, they spend their time and energy for training. So that's why Mutu said they deserve that kind of salary. Okay, thus, okay, professional athlete salaries are a fair compensation for the countless time and energy that they put into training. Fair compensation means fair treat, fair reward. Okay, regarded as self-reward for the athlete. If you put effort, if you put great effort, you deserve that. Okay, it means that the players deserve to get such amount of salary. Okay, so basically, IE is agree. Okay, Adam also agree with this issue, and same goes to Mutu. Sorry. Agree. Okay. Okay, now let's look, have a look at the question, the first part of the question, the 4 questions. Question 33 to 36. Okay, which teen from A to F? Okay, A to F is indicating, okay, A will be Lisa, B will be Jimmy, C will be Khairul, okay, D, Ayi, E, Adam, F, Mutu. Okay. Okay, so which teen? So you need to know who. Name. Okay, you need to know the name. Okay, it requires you the name. Okay, the name of what? The name of the teenagers that give reason, opinions, okay, about the issues. Let's go one by one. 33. Okay, the statement for 33, it diminish the true meaning of sports. I think I have mentioned the word diminish before this. While I am explaining the text, I think I have mentioned the word diminish. Okay, diminish means it make the things become different, or it reduce the value, it belittle the value. Okay, make things different, belittle the value. Okay, please refer to the text. Okay, which teenager give the opinion that the overpaid salaries will actually make the meaning of sports become different. Okay, diminish, and then you have the keyword of true meaning of sports. Okay, do you need to have a look at the text again? Of course you need. So I'll just show you. Okay, here. Let's have a look. Okay, first look at the different, and then the meaning of sport. Okay, can you identify the meaning of sport? Where in the text mention the word meaning of sport? Okay, just have a quick look at the keywords that I have highlighted, and it's clear cut. You can see the answer straight away. Okay, the answer for here, for number 1, it diminish the true meaning of sports. Okay, the teen, the person who said this is Jimmy. Okay, here. Yes, good, Nurul Ain, Jimmy. Well done. Okay, second, statement 34. Athlete sacrifice a lot. See, sacrifice. Okay, let's have a look at the text. Okay, can you see where in the text that have the word of sacrifice? It will be in this section. Okay, and I also have highlighted or have circled the word sacrifice. Yes, Chiling. For number 33, the answer is Jamie. Good job. Okay, for 34. Okay, can you identify the answer for 34? Who said the athlete sacrifice? Okay, if you can see the text, is actually here. Okay, it will be either Ai, Adam, or Mutu. Yes, good. Again, Nurul Ain, you are, yes, Nurul Ain, Muaz Aiman, not Aili. Aili is K-pop singer, I think. Okay. Yes, Ai. Nurul Aiman, Nurul Aiman, Muaz Aiman, Nurul Ain. Yes, both of you are correct. The answer is Ai, not Aili. Okay. Okay, 35. Contribute to income inequality. Income equality. Create here means, inequality means different. Again. Okay, contribute mean it's actually created or lead to different in income. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Okay, the answer will be in this section. Okay, have a look at it. And as previous questions, the keyword for the answer, I also have circled it. I also have identified the keywords of answer. So your job is try to identify where in this section who said about inequality, the pay gap, the conflict, okay, the dissimilarity bit of the payment, the different payment, different amount of payment. Which one? It will be either Lisa, Jimmy, or Cairo. Okay, which one do you think will say about inequality? Okay, if you read the text, if you glance at the keyword that I have identified, you will get the answer. Okay, I think you need a moment for this. Okay. Khairul, maybe. Okay, Muaz Aiman, be confident with your answer. If you put Khairul, maybe, it means you have 2 words answer. Okay. And as far as we concerned, the text, the name, is consists of one name, one word name only. So it's actually, you are right, Aiman, Muaz Aiman. Yes, the answer is Khairul. Okay, good. Well done. Okay, 36. Yes, Chilling, Khairul. Okay, good. Very good. Boys or Chilling, are you boys or girl? But you have done good job here. Okay, 36. People are willing to pay for the players. Okay, here. People willing to pay for the players. It means that they willingly spend their money for the players as long as they get to see something. Maybe they want to see the skill, the techniques of the player. Okay, who said that? Who said about the players, about the people who spend money for the players? As long as they can watch the skill perform, as long as they can watch the performance of the player. Okay, again, the answer is here. It will be either Ayi, Adam, or Mutu. Okay, take your 1 minute to have a look at the text. Okay, then I have written the keyword as a side note. Okay, the question asks you about people. Who said that people are willing to pay for the players? People have no problem of paying ticket, paying expensive ticket as long as they can watch a match at the stadium. Okay, Muaz Aiman said Adam. Okay. Any other answer from Nurain or Chilling? Okay, good. Muaz Aiman, you are spot on. The answer is indeed Adam. Okay. Here, Adam said, athlete make huge salaries because people are willing to pay money to see those players. Here, the skills. People are willing to pay as long as they can see the skills or the technique performance, the performance of the player. Okay, we actually have done with the first part of this task for this part 5. Okay, so far I think this question 33 to 36 will be very easy, isn't it? As long as you always refer to the keynote that you have highlighted. Okay, or keywords, not keynote. Okay, as long as you have the keyword identified, it will be very easy for you to find the answer, just like how you did here. Okay, question. Okay, let's proceed to the second part of the task, question 37 to 40. Okay, here it requires you to complete the note. Okay, the note, the completions of note, the information should be taken from the text. And your answer should no longer than 1 word. Okay, your answer should not exceed 1 word and only. The word limit for your answer is only 1. Okay, so do not try to be cheeky and write more than 1 word. It will actually lead you to lose your mark. Okay, do professional athletes deserve their overpaid? Deserve, overpaid. It means that here it asks you, is it the does they really qualify to receive? Okay, does the athlete, I'm sorry, okay, do the athletes qualify for the amount of money, or for the amount of, sorry, of money they receive? Okay, that would be the question. Do they really qualify? Do they really worth the money they receive, the high salary? Okay, do they really have the quality to be able to enable them to receive such huge payment? Okay, let's go to number one. Question 37. Fans are willing to. Okay, fans here is referring to people who like something or someone. Okay, fans are willing to. So let's change the fan. People are willing to, okay, money, to see their favorite individual players. To see, okay, to make it simple here, people are willing to, okay, blank, money to see their favorite players. Okay, what did the fan are willing to do? What, okay, willing to do. What are the fan willing to do? Okay, in the text, I think this one is mentioned by Adam. Okay, let's have a look at Adam. What did the people are willing to do? What, okay, why the money? What are they willing to do with their money? Okay, as long as they can see their players, what are they willing to do with their money? Okay, the answer are here. The answer is in the text. Okay, here. You can actually locate this. Or let's go through the text again. Okay. The truth is, some professional athletes make huge salaries because millions of people are happy to pay money. Okay. This will be the answer here. Pay money. Okay, since the word money is here, so you only need to put the word pay. Yes, that's right, Muaz Aiman. Good job. Okay, what happens if you put pay money in the blank? Okay, if you put pay money, it will become redundant. Pay money, money. So your answer will be 0. Okay? That's how it rolls. That's how the rules of marking is. Okay, question 38. Professional athletes competing for, okay, here, competing for. Professional athlete competing for, it means that they are having a match about what? Not about the games, but they are competing. They have conflict about, rather than the excellence. We'll take the so and magic out of the spot. Okay, when there is the difference in what they receive, it will create tensions among them, and they actually trying to compete with each other. Okay, who will receive higher this? Okay, competing here, it will refer to okay, this one. Okay, wait. Yeah. Okay, the answer will be here within this area. The competition, okay, the player will have tension, will have some conflict among themselves because they are competing for. Okay, what are they competing for? It is not game. It is what makes them different from one player to another player. Okay. Okay, they are actually competing for, here, they can be competing for, okay, you can say, sorry, competing for their competing for money, or it can be salary. Okay, they are actually focusing more on competing for money and salary, or not and. It will be either money or salary. Rather than excellence, we will take the show and magic out of sport. Okay, if the same case here, if you focus on creating money instead of performing the game itself, somehow or rather the game will lose its soul. Okay. Okay. Question 39. The income. Okay. Income mean payment. The salary between majority of player will create dissatisfaction, tension. Okay. Tension. Income mean payment. Okay. What type of income, what kind of payment that will create tension among the players? Okay, here. You can see the answer here from this section, from Khairul. Okay. What did Khairul say? What kind of income that will create create dissatisfaction among the players, or will create issue? Okay. It's actually have been identified. The keyword, the answer has already been identified. I have identified the answer beforehand. Okay. The answer for this one is, it will be the income, inequality. Okay, inequality, the difference in income. The difference income that they receive will create tension, they will create conflict, will create dissatisfaction among them. Okay, then the last question will be 40. Question 40. The best athlete make daily that range from tiny to massive. Okay, as I mentioned before, the athlete always make something daily. Yes, Nurul Ain, you are correct. Inequality. Question 39, it is inequality. Okay, good job. Okay, here. For question 40, you can find the answer here. Okay, you can actually identify what the athletes sacrifice almost every day. They need to do this every day. They sacrifice. Okay, they are making daily sacrifice. It seems I have mentioned the answer. Okay, they make daily sacrifice. Okay. Okay, they make daily sacrifice. Okay, you cannot say they make daily energy, time. Okay, because energy and time is an examples of their sacrifice. So the correct answer will be, the best athlete makes daily sacrifice that range from tiny to massive. Okay, as I told you before, the athlete, they need to actually, being an athlete costs you a lot. Sometimes you need to leave your family behind. Sometimes you need to spend long hours of training, strenuous training, and you might face danger every day. Okay, so that would be the sacrifices made by the athlete. Okay, this will be the, what should I call it? The view of the answer sheets where you need to transfer your answer. Okay, for question 33, the answer will be Jimmy. So, okay, it is okay for you to write your answer in the next to the question itself, but before you submit your test paper, you need to transfer it here. Okay, you need to transfer it at the answer sheets provided. Okay, for question 33, the answer just now is Jimmy. And you might wonder, oh teacher, can I put J only for capital letter? Okay, here. Jimmy. Okay, either spelling it will be correct. Okay. Okay, the same goes for 34. Okay, for 34, the answer just now is IE. Okay, if you spell it as IE, it is okay. Okay, 35, we have Khairul or Khairul. Okay, 36 is Adam or okay. Okay, 37, the answer just now it will be okay, pay. Okay, here you should okay. Okay, here pay strong. Okay, pay is right. Okay, since the word pay is in the middle of the sentence, so you need to put it in small letter. Okay, if you put pay, P-A-Y in capital letter in the middle of the sentence, it is wrong. Okay, for 38, the answer is money. Okay, money. Okay. Okay, 39, inequality. And the last one, for question 40, the answer is sacrifice. Okay. Okay, this will be the answer for our discussion today. Okay, however, I would like to enlighten you regarding this one. Okay, even though I put it this way, I put the capital letter, the answer for capital letter in the middle of sentence will be 0, straight away 0. Do not worry, because sometimes the marker or the examiner, they are not that bad, okay? They will consider your ability. Okay, do not worry too much. Okay, whatever it is, just be careful when you are writing your answer. Okay, so before I end my session, let me just scroll through in case there are questions. But I don't think so. There are no questions, I think. And thank you for your response today. Okay, so if you shall have any questions, you can just simply comment in this video, comment in the comment section, and we will try to answer it anytime possible. Okay, so with that, I'll see you guys again next week. Stay tuned to the channel and don't forget to subscribe and share. Okay, so I'll see you guys again next week. Bye. Assalamualaikum. Yes, thank you everyone. Okay, Assalamualaikum. Okay, salam Melakaku maju jaya, rakyat bahagia menggamit dunia. Salam Jabatan Negeri Melaka, pendidikan berkualiti, insan terdidik, negara sejahtera, #Jabatan Pendidikan Melaka, jenama nombor 1 kerajaan. Okay, welcome students to our sessions today for Tuisyen Percuma SPM MDDNM, organized by Majlis Datuk-Datuk Negeri Melaka in cooperation with Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Melaka and Pejabat Pendidikan Daerah Jasin. Okay, again today you are with me. I'm Miss Nur Zailatil Akmal binti Muhammad Zaid from Sekolah Menengah Tahfiz Al-Quran Cenderah, Melaka. But as usual, you can call me Miss Ila. Okay, for today's session, we are going to go through reading and use of English, gap tag. It will be in part 4 of your English paper 1 119/1. Okay, so let's have a look.
Kalau saya tak sayang diri saya sendiri, siapa yang nak sayang kita? Siapa yang nak pandang kita? Aku buat apa pun, masalah jeragat ni memang ada. Memang aku akan nampak gelap, aku akan nampak kusam. So that's why saya rasa macam saya hold back diri saya.
I have actually tried every single thing to go to the doctor, to go for injection, lasers and all these things.
Buat laser, tapi sebenarnya laser tu lama masa, lepas tu kulit jadi kemerahan, ada bengkak-bengkak, pedih, kulit makin kering.
Saya akan utamakan keluarga anak-anak, sekolah anak, pembelajaran anak. Saya rasa kalau saya pakai apa pun dengan kulit yang macam ni takkan menjadi. So sebab tu saya jadi malas.
Macam mana nak jumpa jodoh kalau muka macam tu? So bila bagi tahu kawan, kawan akan cakap, muka kau macam tu je pun. Bagi repair dulu muka tu.
I can't even look at it.
Saya rasa bersalah dengan diri saya sebab kalau saya tak sayang diri saya sendiri, siapa yang nak sayang kita? Siapa yang nak pandang kita? Orang boleh komen, orang boleh komplain, tapi kita sendiri yang orang kata yang rasa dalam diri.
Don't be my old self where I hide in the room and just cry to myself and ask God, why is it me? You know, right now I'm here speaking to all of you, just talking about this. Yeah, it's just amazing.
Rasa toy-toy macam tu.
This locally made product is actually also has the chop that is clinically proven.
Macam Safi Exposition, saya yakin dia memang halal, memang kualiti memang bagus sebab harga pun berpatutan.
After using this product, right, I'll look at myself in the mirror first. I was like, wow, I'm glowing already.
Inilah aku yang baru. Macam tu.
It sounds unbelievable, but I say believe it or not, it is.
Old me to new me. Thank you so much, Safi Expert Solution. I feel like I have renewed my confidence. I am strong.
I am beautiful.
And I'm confident.
Yeah, hello?
Sir, we have a problem.
All our files and data are locked.
Can't we just decrypt the files?
We don't have the expertise.
What's tech support doing?
We can't get a hold of the consultant at this hour.
What happens if we don't pay the ransom?
They can still sell the data.
We'd be risking our customers' privacy and finances.
And what if news gets out? What about the bank's reputation? What's our estimated loss?
Sorry, sir. We don't know.
Okay, this is basically what our session will be today. Okay, we have overview, focus. We will discuss the problem and the pitfalls and how to do it. And the last part will be let's bring the gaps together. Okay, let's go to the first one, which is overview. Okay, the overview for reading and use of English, specifically for gap tags part. Okay, gap tag, if you notice in your question paper, it will be at part 4, and it offers you 6 marks. Started from question 27 to 32, and basically you have more or less 10 minutes. Okay, this is what it is going to be. You are given one text with 6 missing sentences or gaps, and you have 8 choices of answer. So with 6 missing sentences and 8 choices of answer, it means that you have another extra 2 answers. That is what we call as distractors. Okay, the 2 distractors will be the answer that will not fit into any of the space. Okay, have you ever wondered why part 4 is called as gap tag? Okay, part 4 is called as gap tags activity because the student get a text with 6 sentences removed from the passage, so leaving 6 gaps. Hence, the name became gap tags. Okay, your task for part 4 will be you have to put the sentences back into the right place or spaces. Okay, you might think that it is a bit difficult, but fear not, dear students. Part 4, gap tags, might be a hard one and you might feel that it is tricky, but it will get easier as you do more practice with your teachers. Okay, another overview will be, okay, gap tags, it actually will enhance your applications of reading strategies. Okay, if you still remember, I have discussed reading strategies during my first session in March. Okay, some of the reading strategies that can be implied for this part will be skimming and scanning, and we have reading in detail. I hope you still remember what does it mean by skimming and scanning and also reading in detail. Okay, however, to refresh or to jog your memories, okay, I will just quickly brief you. Okay, skimming will be the process of reading quickly to get a general idea of the text. Okay, skimming will be general idea. Okay, skimming, general. Just remember that keyword. Okay, scanning will be, again, reading quickly, but it is to locate specific information. It means that you read quickly and search for specific information that you required only. Okay, and then reading in detail means you read thoroughly to gain deeper meaning and comprehension of a text. Okay, that will be basically about the overview. Okay, let's move on to second part, which is the focus. Okay, the focus of reading and use of English gap tags will be, okay, it is basically based on curricular focus. Okay, for this part, the content standard emphasized will be 3.1, which is understand a variety of texts by using a range of appropriate reading strategies to construct meaning. Okay, here again, appropriate reading strategies. Okay, I don't think we have time to rediscuss about reading strategies. Okay, you can always watch the video on this YouTube channel. Okay, while we are talking about this YouTube channel, a friendly reminder, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Okay? Okay, so this is basically the content standard that the students are required to achieve by Form 5. Sorry. Okay, let's proceed to the learning standard, the focus of the learning standard. Okay, the learning standard that we are focusing on will be 3.1.1, which is understand the main point in extended text on a wide range of familiar topics and some unfamiliar topics. Okay, look at the keyword understand the main point. Okay, here, which reading strategies do you think will be very useful for you? Is it skimming and scanning? or reading in details. Okay. Okay, second, we have 3.1.2. Understand specific details and information in extended text on a wide range of familiar topics and some unfamiliar topics. Okay, the difference between 3.1.1 and 3.1.2 will be main points and specific details. Okay, so basically the main point will be using skimming, and specific detail we can use scanning. Okay, the third one, 3.1.3, guess at the meaning of unfamiliar words from clues provided by other words and by context on a wide range of familiar topics and some unfamiliar topics. Okay, I think your teacher have done this a lot at school. Okay, sometimes I understand that the student don't really prefer to bring dictionary to school. So what the teacher did is that, okay, try to guess the meaning, try to understand the overall text. Once you understand the overall text, you might have the idea of what the meaning of the certain words. Okay, focus, learning standard number 4, the one that we focus on, number 4 will be 3.1.6. Recognize with little or no support typical features at word, sentence, and text level of a wide range of genre. Okay, it means that in a text, you can identify the features, the characteristic of the text. Okay, where is the pronoun? What are the tenses used? Okay, the cohesive device, the coherency of the text. So that will be the learning standards that we are focusing on. Okay, moving on. Okay, we also have reading focus. Okay, this one is also taken from the document standard, okay, the SKP for Form 5. Okay, reading focus number 1 would be, again, understand main ideas of familiar topics. Okay, text from familiar topics. And then the level is moving on to the next level, where you need to understand specific detail on variety of text type on familiar topic. Okay, the specific, now you are looking for specific detail. Okay, the third one will be guess the meaning. Okay, again, you need to guess the meaning by using contextual clues. I think you have heard the phrase of contextual clues all throughout your schooling years. Okay, reading focus number 4 will be recognize typical features of text on familiar topic. Okay, it will be just like I said just now. You can identify the tenses used, the sentence structure. Okay, so let's moving on. Okay, we are at part 3 already. Okay, part 3 will be problems and pitfall in answering gap text. Okay, let's have a look at number 1. Okay, as always, the exam or the examinations indicate the question will give you plenty of opportunity to choose the wrong answer. Okay, even though there are plenty of right answer, the students sometimes they tend to choose the wrong one. Okay, here is the reason. Okay, the most common trap is with the exact word match. Okay, this is where the student fall into trap. Okay, once they see the exact word in the answer that match with the text, they straight away think that that will be the answer. But be careful, it is almost certainly not the answer. Okay, if you notice the same structure in the text and then the same structure in the answer, do you think the teachers will make your life that easier? Okay. The second one, the reason why you tend to get the wrong answer will be, you need to be very careful of the partial match. You must find something that match all the keywords. Okay, in a sentence, you will have keywords: the subject, the verb, okay, the object of speaking, okay, the issues. So if the answer only provide partial match, which is only half of the element, okay, it might not be the correct answer. Okay, the third one will be, okay, this will be the problem I think faced by all of the students sometimes, not all, but many students, including my student. Okay, finally, the huge problem will be not knowing the meaning of one or more keywords. Okay, if you don't understand certain word in the exam, don't worry. You are not the only one and you are not alone. Okay, what you can do is that while preparing for your reading exam, you can do some practice, or you can practice your skill of guessing the meaning of unfamiliar words. Okay, I understand that most students are very dependent on the teacher. Okay, however, the teacher can only provide as much as they can give you in the class. Okay, you have to do the extra research of word. Okay, do not rely on your teacher only. You need to do the extra one. Okay, what differ you from other students is your extra work, extra research, okay, your extra homework. Okay, everything is about the extra, or we call that as X factor. Okay, so since there are three problems, you might wonder, so what can you do? Okay, is there any helpful tips to overcome the problem or to avoid the pitfalls? Okay, I have two here. I have two suggestions, and I hope that it will be very helpful tips for you. Okay, the first one is practice guessing the meaning of word. Okay, predict the meaning based on the context before you look it up in the dictionary. Okay, once you have the reading text, okay, do not straight away reach for your dictionary. Okay, try to come up with the meaning by yourself first. Okay, don't be afraid of getting wrong meaning, because that is the process of learning, and it might help you to remember the real meaning of the word for quite a longer time. Okay, so again, you cannot get away with practice. I think you are familiar with the quote, "Practice makes perfect." Okay, that will be some common sense. Okay. Second tip will be jigsaw reading. Okay, usually you come across the word as jigsaw puzzle. Okay, jigsaw reading is an organization technique that breaks up longer text into smaller chunk of text. Okay, it means that if you have a text which consists of, let's say, 6 paragraphs, okay, you cut it into chunk, maybe one paragraph by one paragraph, and what you can do is that maybe you can jumble it up and then try to rearrange it, or maybe you can assign each paragraph to your friends and discuss the meaning of each paragraph. Okay, that is what we call as jigsaw reading. Or to make it easier, okay, I love to similarize this jigsaw reading to the concept of playing jigsaw puzzle. Okay, in jigsaw puzzle, you have lots of that tiny bits of puzzle where you have to match every element in order to form the complete picture. You might wonder how you can complete. You wondered how you can complete that one jigsaw puzzle maybe consists of 2,000 pieces, maybe in one day. Okay? For me, it is difficult, but you can do it because you can identify the element. Okay, the same case here with reading. Once you identify the element that you need to know before you matching up the text, okay, if you can locate the element, it will be very easy for you. Okay. And now, let's proceed to how to do it. How to do it, it will be more or less like a sharing session. How can we identify or how can we choose the correct answer? Okay. First one will be, okay, please look at the title of this slide. A good key fits only a lock. Okay, it means that one answer will fit in only in one space. Okay, the key to this task is to know that each gap in the text can only be filled by one of the paragraph or sentences. Okay, find any good text. Okay, what you can do as your practice is that you can find any good text, and obviously, if the text is very good, it will be so full of clues. And what you can do next is try to tear the text. Okay, try to tear the text into pieces. And if you have enough time, try to recreate it. Try to combine it. And let's see if you can get the text in the correct order. Okay? Second, what you can do is that read the whole text, read all the paragraphs, and pay special attention to the sentences before and after the gap. Okay, why do we need to pay special attention to the sentence before and after the gap? Okay, the reason will be, okay, before and after the gap, there will be a lot of, usually there will be a lot of important information. Okay, basically, it is not compulsory for you to start with the first gap. Okay, you don't have to start with the first gap actually. Okay, you can always start with the easiest one. If you think the last gap is the easiest one for you, then go ahead. Okay, start from the easiest one first and leave the hardest one till later, and it will save you a lot of time. Okay, the third one, be careful. Sometimes there won't be a clue in the sentence immediately before or after the gap. Okay, if you come across this situation, what do you think you can do? Okay? What should you do if the sentence before and after the gap did not have any clue, did not provide any clue for you? Okay? What do you think you should do in that situation? Leave it blank? No, right? If you leave it blank, I'm sure your teacher, you will hear your teacher nag at you for one whole year. I'm talking about myself actually. Yeah. Okay, here what can you do is that you need to read the whole text to get its meaning. Sometimes the clue is in the entire text itself. Okay, sometimes the entire paragraph bring only one meaning. So the paragraph itself is the clue. It is not the clue by sentence, but it is the clue by paragraph. So that's why you need to read the whole text first. Okay, that will be about finding the good key for your gap. Okay, so far, if you have any question, do let me know so that I can answer you as we go this session. Okay, that will be the first one, how to do it, which is find a good key. Okay, next, Okay, get a clue. Okay, clue, again clue. What happens if you don't have a clue of what's going on? Okay, if you don't have a clue, then you will not have any idea of what the text is basically about. Okay, there are lots of clues you can find in the text. Okay, here we have some. Okay, what sorts of clues are in a text? Okay, the first one, we have name and pronouns. For example, Jack, he, this. Okay, what else? Okay, pronoun. I think I have shared about the pronouns 2 weeks ago. Okay. And then we have also the clues that indicate chronology. Okay. Chronology, it will be like the sequence of what happened first, next, and then what happened at last. Okay, examples of words or phrases for chronology will be then, finally. Okay, what else? Do you have any example to share with us? Okay, you can also use beside that, apart from that. Okay, furthermore, moreover. Okay, good. Okay, next one, we have the clues in terms of quotation marks. Quotation marks usually used in a dialogues. For example, I couldn't believe it. Okay? I could not go to school today. It's referring to that neutral person speaking, that one person specifically speaking. And then we have contrast word. Okay, contrast means different. Okay, example, however, but. Then we have verb tenses. Okay, we have had gone, will have finished, finish, went. Okay, that all indicates the time frame of the text. Okay, and we also have the clues that indicate the cause and effect. For example, we have the word such as therefore, as a result. Another word that you can use to show causes and effect, it will be consequently. Okay, due to that. Okay, we have due. Next one, we have repetitions in other words. Okay, repetition also can be considered as clues. Okay, all of these clues actually I have discussed 2 weeks ago when I have shared about cohesive devices. Okay, again, you can refer to the video again. You can always refer to the video on this YouTube channel, okay, and find if I'm the title of the last 2 week session will be I Can't Link Without You. Okay, even though the title is different, but the content is about cohesive devices. Okay, all of these clues actually can be considered as cohesive devices. Okay. Okay, yeah, we have the third one. Okay, just now we have a good key, then we have clue. Okay, this one will be the third one on how you can cater this question. Okay, it will be fill in those gaps. Okay, we use the clues of names and pronouns. Okay, why I put names and pronouns 1? Because there will be names and pronoun 2. It will be another example of the words. Okay, this one. Okay, this example here, the question is, once upon a time, there was a boy named Jack. Okay, blank or gap, then he died. Okay, let's find the names of pronoun here. Okay, first the name will be Jack. Okay, second Okay, Jack is a boy, so the pronoun we use he. Okay, so here I have highlighted both word. Okay, I put it in yellow color, Jack and he. Okay, here. Okay, if you notice, okay, the choices of answer will be A. He ate all the chocolate in London. Okay, B. Their house was on a hill. Okay, first, when you are using the clues of name and pronouns, okay, let's see, Jack. Okay, Jack, it will be singular or plural noun. Okay, come on, boy. Come on, guys. Jack will be singular or plural? Okay, good. Okay, Jack will be singular. So singular, we use singular pronoun. Okay, I think you can get the idea. You can choose the answer already. Obviously, okay, B is incorrect because their. Okay, the word their here is referring to plural noun. Okay, so the answer is A. He ate all the chocolate in London. Okay. Okay, the link will be, okay, there is actually a link between eating all the chocolate in London and then he died. Okay, here the idea is that the boy Jack actually, maybe he lives in London and he ate too many chocolate and he died due to that. Okay? He ate too many chocolate, so he died, maybe because of diabetes or obesity. Okay, so the story has a logical flow. Okay, that is what we want. The idea and the flow is logic and smooth. Okay, that will be for number 1, example number 1. Okay, so let's have a look for names and pronoun 2. Okay, fill in those gaps in names and pronouns. Okay, it's actually 2 here. Okay, the situation is the documentary featured interviews with many of the top scientists in the field. Okay, blank, but the story was far from funny, and many viewers wrote to the BBC to complain about its depressing ending. Okay, for this example, if you notice, there are lots of yellow words here. Okay, that are all the keywords that I have indicated for you. Okay, using the same technique just now, names and pronoun. Okay, can you spend more or less 1 minute to try and guess the answer? Okay, and during that 1 minute, let me catch my breath for a while. Okay. Okay, ready? 1 minute is very short actually. Okay, for this one, it is a bit trickier. It is a bit harder than the first one. Okay, both answer A and B can be considered as attractive. Okay, there are lots of possible links for both answers. Okay, the pronoun here, the pronoun help but are not complete the story. Okay, in answer A, okay, please focus on answer A. Okay, the choices for A will be it was watched by 8 million people. Okay, in answer A, it. Okay, look at the word it there. Okay, what do you think the word it refers to? What do you think the word it refers to in the text? Okay. Okay, here the word it would refer to the documentary. Okay, the documentary, the first word highlighted on the first line. Okay, documentary. While answer B, 1 was Simon Baron Cohen, brother of famous comedian. Okay, the word 1 there is referring to top scientists and 8 million people. Okay, there is a link there. Okay, here a link to the word view. One, okay, again, sorry, I repeat, the word one here is referring to the top scientists. Okay, and 8 million people, it's actually, it seems like a link to the word viewer in the fourth line there. Okay, viewers. Okay, here, since you have confusing answer, you are torn between A and B. Okay, what I suggest you to do will be, you need to read the whole text, okay, and try to decide which one will be the best fit, the best key to fit in to this lock or gap. Okay. By reading the whole text, I think it is much clearer that only answer B will make sense. Okay, the reason will be there is a strong logical between, there are strong logical link between comedian and not funny. Okay, if you notice, B, comedian. Okay, comedian, and then in the question we have the word funny, far from funny, which is it is not very fun, and it is not that funny. So that will be the link here. So that's why for name and pronoun 2, the answer will be B. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, so far, do you have any question, boys and girls? Or is it going to be another English session without question? Okay, next one. Oh, sorry. Wait. Okay, we have done this. Okay, again, still fill in those gaps, but here we are going to focus on contrasting phrases. Okay, contrasting means the one that have different ideas. It brings different ideas. Okay. Students, if I am too fast, do let me know. Okay, and I'll slow down my pace. Okay, or if you have left, or if you just logged in and you need me to go back to specific slide, also do inform. Next one, contrasting phrases will be contradict idea. Okay. To make it simple, it will be contradict idea or different idea. Okay, the situation will be, we have seen the power of but. Okay, everyone know but is used to show contradict idea. Okay, here is another example. Okay, the website was not immediately popular. Okay, blank. Okay. The blank means there is a gap there. So, which one do you think will be the suitable one? Okay, remember, this is contrasting phrases. Aside from the word but, what are the other linkers or conjunctions or cohesive devices that you can use to show contrast? Okay, I have discussed that before. Okay, let's go to each choice of answer. Okay, let's look at A. However, in 2014, visitors' numbers surged and it briefly became the #1 site in its category. Okay, do you notice any indicator of contrasting phrases there? Okay. Keep your idea for a while, keep your opinion for a while. We are going to read answer B. Okay, in 2014, visitor numbers surged and it briefly became the #1 site in its category. Okay. A and B. Okay, which one do you think bring contrasting idea to the word, to the sentence before? Okay. You might find it difficult, you might find it confusing. Okay, I'll give you time to think. Okay. This is fasting month, so I understand if you need time to digest or process everything here. And now it's 11:40. I guess most of you are feeling sleepy right now. So take your time, maybe for about 1 minute or 1.5 minutes to try and attempt the answer. Okay? Have you got the idea? Have you got the answer here? Okay, good. Okay, which one do you think creates a better flow to the story? A or B? Okay, what I said just now is which one, the choice between A or B, create a better flow, a better coherency for the story. Okay, let's get here. The sentence before the blank, before the gap, is negative. Okay, it is negative sentence. Okay, I think you have learned about affirmative, negative, short answer. Okay, that will be in KSSM syllabus. Negative, affirmative, and short answer. Okay, here, how do we know that the first sentence here is negative? Okay, the answer is because of the word not. Was not immediately popular. Okay. When there is, since the word not is there, it makes the sentence become negative. Okay. So I expect a contrast word or phrase to introduce a positive. Okay, since the first one is negative, okay, to contrast or to make it different, we need to have positive sentence. Okay. So between A and B, the positive sentence to make both story, to make the story become neutral, will be, the best choice will be A. Okay. However, okay. And you might want to write some notes here. Okay. However is used, conjunction connectors used to show contrasting idea, contrast idea or contradict idea. It brings similar meaning to the word but. Okay, okay, so far so good, it seems, boys and girls? Or perhaps I'm talking alone again today. Okay, next one. Again, fill in those gaps. But here, it's moving on. We have the different section, which is time phrases. We are using indication of time. Okay. The example here is, in the so-called golden age of Hollywood. Okay. Why I use Hollywood? Okay, I know that most of the students prefer to watch Hollywood movies. Okay. Actors and actresses were tied to restrictive contract that put their interests below the interests of the movie studios. And then we have blank. Okay. The time frame, the time phrases here will be the golden age, okay, these days, and now. And then we also have the indications of past tense. Okay, the phrases of were tied. Okay. Again, take your time to digest the situations and to go through the choices of answer. And let me know your opinion, your choice of answer. What is your choice of answer would be? It would be A or B. Either or A or B. Okay. As a hint to make it easier for you, okay, here the pronoun actually will help us. Okay, the pronoun. Okay, now you are looking at all the pronouns. You are locating all the pronouns in the text. Okay, for this question, the pronoun actually will help us a lot. Okay, then, okay, if you are ready, okay, let's go through this question together. Okay, let's go to the situation again. Let's read the situation again. In the so-called golden age. Okay, what does it mean by golden age? Is it referring to senior citizen or old people or maybe older actress? Okay. Here, the golden age is a period of time. Okay, if you are not clear enough about it, okay, you can also refer to the word, to indication of past tense, which is the phrase of were tide. Okay, golden age, it means that the industry of Hollywood movies in those years, previous year. Okay. 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 Just now I mentioned that the pronoun will help us. Okay. Please focus on the pronoun of they in A answer. Okay. First, they. Okay. Second, again in answer A. Okay. Please focus on the pronoun of them. Okay. The pronoun of they and them in answer A actually refer to the actors and actresses, and we also receive help. So we have indicator, we have clues in terms of time phrases. Okay, the golden age. Okay, the word tide. Okay, and then we have a contrast. Okay, where we use, okay, do you still remember the contrasting phrases in the slide before? Okay, the contrasting phrases that we use in the slide before is the word however. Okay, here, okay, again, we are using however. And then we have the phrase these days. Okay, actually, it is, okay, the past tense were tide. It contrasts, okay, with the phrase of these days. Okay, so I think, as I told you the indicator just now, the phrases, the keyword, the golden age, these days, however. So I think you can detect the answer already. They and them. Okay, yes, the answer is A. Okay, B might be true if, okay, B might be true, but it is irrelevant to the sentence before the gap. Okay, you might think that B is true. You might think B is correct, but if you match the text, if you combine the question and the answer, okay, okay, let's go through. In the so-called golden age of Hollywood, all actors and actresses were tied to restrictive contracts that put their interests below the interests of the movie studios. More movies are now made in India than in Los Angeles. It doesn't make sense. It makes the things, because the flow, okay, again we are talking about the flow of the story. It did not really link well. It did not have link there. Okay, we are talking about India and then suddenly proceed to India. Okay, so then it doesn't make sense. Okay, so for this one, the answer is A. Okay, can we proceed? Okay, again, using the technique of fill in those gaps, but we are looking at quotation marks. Okay, quotation marks, okay, here a gap or two might be in speech mark, okay, speech mark or dialogue using quotation. That makes it pretty easy to find the answer. If you have that quotation mark, if you have a blank in quotation mark, be grateful. Sometimes it will be easy for you. It will be easy for you to choose the answer. Okay, when you come across this situation, you need to ask yourself, which of the sentence sound like it was voiced by a real person? Okay, voiced by a real person here means that it sounds like the person is talking. Okay, the person was talking directly to you. If there is a text written in a neutral register and one of the answer has the pronoun I, then that has to go inside the quotation mark. Okay. Here neutral register here means the use of first person pronoun I. Okay, the examples of pronoun I there. The example, I love to go to Makota Parade. Okay, if you have that kind of answer, it probably the correct one. It has the pronoun I, then it has to go inside the quotation marks. Usually, in writing, we use pronoun. We change the pronoun to he, she, and we use the word I if we are talking. If we are portraying a dialogue or a speech. Okay, let's look at example. Not really an example. It's actually a sample question for you to attempt. Okay. Here, I think it is clear cut actually. Okay, but there was more to his performance than scoring the winning goal. He also motivated his younger teammates, driving them forward, boosting their morale when needed. Yeah, I choose the topic of scoring winning goal because I think there is something going on with the EPL, I think. So you might connect with this question easily. Okay, and then the blank here, the gap here, if you notice, there is quotation marks. Okay, let's go back to the previous slide. Okay, please look at the last two lines. If there is a tag written in neutral register and one of the answers has the pronoun I, then that has to go inside the quotation mark. Okay, A and B, which one has the pronoun of I? Yes, okay, good. B. Okay, so it means B is the correct answer. I felt like I was on top of the world, like that woman in that movie. Okay, so that would be the answer. Okay, can we proceed? Okay, don't tell me you want to have a break for a drink because we are in the fasting month right now. Okay, now this will be, I think, we are almost at the last part of my session actually. The fourth part will be, let's bring the gaps together. Here, I have a set of questions actually. Okay, let's go to the situation first, the rubric. Okay, here you are going to read a magazine article about a type of fruit. Okay, first the idea of fruit. 6 sentences have been removed from the article on the left. Okay, choose the most suitable sentence from the list A to G. Okay, it is supposed to be A to H. Okay, sorry about that. On the right, for each part 1 to 6 of the article, there is one extra sentence. Okay, there are 2 extra sentences which you do not need to use. Sorry for the errors. Okay, this will be the topic. Tongue trickster. Okay, usually you will come across the word tongue twister. Okay, the tongue twister. I do not wish to give examples of the tongue twister right now, but never mind the tongue twister. Okay, here is tongue trickster. Frank Parsons report on the craze for a strange type of fruits. Maybe the first general idea will be, okay, the fruit might have effect on something for yourself. Okay, it might trick your palate. Okay, here, this will be the text. Okay, the first paragraph. Okay, let's just read the text together first. Imagine drinking a glass of pure, freshly squeezed lemon juice with nothing added. Okay, can you imagine that? Have you ever tried that? Okay, drinking lemon juice without adding anything. It is enough to turn your stomach. Okay, turn your stomach means it has effect on your stomach. Maybe detox. It helps you for your detoxification. Okay, and then we have blank. Question 27. Okay, second paragraph. I watch as one by one they downed the drink, tentative at first, and then smiling broadly as they declare it tastes just like grandma's lemonade. Okay, based on the word lemonade, it gives idea that, or maybe the taste of the lemon juice is not as bad as it portrays, as it sounds, lemon juice. Okay, for the second paragraph, there are no gap there. Proceed to the third paragraph. 50 or so people crowd around a table on the rooftop terrace of Larry's small but swish apartment. Okay, it means that they are gathering at Larry's apartment. I edge my way forward and arrive at the table that positively groaned with the array of food piled up. Okay, array of food piled up means that there are lots of food served there. Okay, then we have gap 20. It's the second gap for question 28. Okay, that will be only the third paragraph. Okay, let's proceed to the next paragraph. Okay, my host appear at my shoulders and say, "Here, have this." This turned out to be a small red berry about the size of a blueberry. Red berry about the size of blueberry. I hope you can imagine that. But slightly elongated, the shape of a coffee bean. Okay, it means that the red berry is not perfectly round. Okay. There are no gap in paragraph 4. Okay, so let's look at paragraph 5. He looks at the expression on my face. It is known as the miracle fruit. Just put it in your mouth, he instructs, and chew it slightly to separate the pulp from its seed. Okay. I wonder why it is called as miracle fruit. I hope you you have that kind of questions too. Miracle fruit, why? Okay. Put it in your mouth, chew it slightly to separate the pulp from its seed. Okay, here we have another gap for question 29. Okay, next paragraph. I obey his command and then discreetly spit the remains into my handkerchief while his glance is averted. Okay, no gap there. Okay, next paragraph. Done, he asks, turning back to me. I nod. He grabs a glass of the lemon juice from a passing waiter and offers it to me. Now drink. I take a small sip and close my eyes. The guests are right. Okay, here we have another blank. Okay, for question 30. My host states, knowingly I have experienced firsthand of the phenomenon of Syncephalum dulcificum, or the miracle fruit. Okay, I find it a bit difficult to pronounce the scientific name there. So let's just stick to calling it the miracle fruit. Okay. The small berry has the amazing effect of causing bitter or sour food to taste as sweet as sugar candy. Okay, imagine the bitter and sour food suddenly become as sweet as sugar candy. So maybe that is why it is called as tongue twister or miracle fruit. Okay, then we have the next gap, gap number 5. Okay, gap for question 31. Okay. When it comes into contact with acidic food like vinegar, it starts to behave like a sweetener. Okay? So acidic food, it come in contact with the fruit, it creates a reaction which makes the taste become sweet. A native fruit of West Africa. The fruit was discovered by Western explorer around 1725. Okay, then we have another gap 6, which is for question number 32. Okay, the fruit was from Africa. Okay, it is a native fruit. Okay, left uncultivated, the miracle fruit grows in bushes reaching 6 meters in height. It produces crops twice yearly, usually after the rainy season, and has attractive white flowers. Okay, you might think that the text ends here, but okay, we have another paragraph. Okay, but there are no gap here. So I think we can skip this. Okay, so let's look at the choices of answer. The 8 choice of answer. Okay, these are the choice of answer here. A, these range from wedges of fruit, strong cheeses and pickle to plates the Brussels sprout. Okay, that will be the first choice of answer. Okay, B, it is like I have been transported back to childhood, sitting on the porch with grandma and her delicious homemade pop. Okay, pop would be a type of ice cream. Okay, C. According to scientists, the result happens because of a protein called miraculin. Miraculous? Is that a hint for an answer there? Okay, I leave it up to you to think by yourself. Okay, D. Then push it around your mouth like you would do with a piece of gum for about 60 seconds. Oh, it means that you have to keep the fruit in your mouth and treat it like a gum. How you eat gums, okay, for about 60 seconds. Okay, 60 seconds equal to 1 minute. Okay, E. That will be choices number 5. Yet, that is what the guests of host Larry Walters are given on their arrival at one of his tasting parties in an upmarket district of New York. Okay, so choice number 6, F. Not everyone is a fan of the berry's strange effect, however. Okay, however is used for contrasting idea. Okay, G. They first noticed its distinctive property when they saw local people chewing the berry before a meal. Okay, maybe local people, is it indicating native people from South Africa just now? Do you think G is one of the correct answer? Okay, then we have the last choice of answer, H, a diet meal plan. Okay, usually ask my student to choose two answers that they think irrelevant to the story. But here, we will not do that because your teacher might teach you using the different technique. Okay, so let's go back to the question. Right. Okay, for question 27. Okay, imagine drinking a glass of pure, freshly squeezed lemon juice. Okay, it is about lemon juice. It turns your stomach. And then the paragraph after that, watch one by one, drink that. Tentative at first. Okay, tentative is more like, okay, they are concerned about that. But after that, they started to like it. Okay, based on this two paragraph, two situation, okay, which answer do you think best stood for 27? A, B, C, D, E, F, G or H? Okay, do not reveal your answer just yet. You can write it on your paper if you have it. Okay, I will reveal the questions afterward. Okay, so let's go to question 28. Okay, 50 or so people crowd around a table on the rooftop terrace of Larry's small but swish apartment. I edge my way forward and arrive at the table that positively grown with the array of food piled up. Okay, here the keyword will be, to make it easier for you, okay, I'll tell you the keyword. It will be the array of food piled up. Okay, based on the keyword of the array of food piled up, let's look at the choices of answer again. Okay, which one do you think will be the suitable one for question 28? Okay, remember the keyword will be the array of food piled up. Okay, can you notice in the choices of answer which answer will be suitable for that? Will flow very well with the array of food piled up. I think you have the idea already. Okay, keep your answer with you. I will reveal it afterwards. Proceed to question 29. Okay, my host appear at my shoulders and say, "Here, have this." Okay, it means that the host offer him the drink. Okay, this turned out to be, or the drink or the fruits, okay, sorry, the fruits. This turned out to be a small ripe berry about the size of blueberry. Okay, he looked at the expression of my face. It is known as the miracle fruit. Just put it in your mouth. Okay, put it in your mouth, he instructed, and chew it slightly to separate the pulp from its seed. Okay, here, do you able to get the idea, or do you want to have to look at another paragraph, the after paragraph of it? Okay, I obey his command and then discreetly spit the remains into my handkerchief while his glance is averted. Okay, that will be the paragraph after the gap. Okay, let's look at this one again. Okay, the keyword actually will be before the gap. Okay, the keyword for the answer, you can detect. Okay, the keyword is before the gap. Okay, just put it in your mouth and chew it slightly to separate the pulp from its seed. Okay, that will be the keyword. And to make sure it is coherent and flow smoothly, which answer do you think is best fit? Okay, remember, just put it in your mouth, chew it. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Which one have the similar idea, or maybe has the flow, the link, okay, the continuations of just put it in your mouth, eat it, okay, about how to eat the fruits. Do you have, okay, have you got the answer already? Okay, good. So let's moving on to question number 30. Okay, done? He asked. Turning back to me, I nodded. He grabbed a glass of lemon juice from a passing waiter and offers it to me. Now drink. I take a small sip and close my eyes. The guests are right. Okay, the host states knowingly, I have experienced firsthand the phenomenon of Syncypillum dulcificum, or the miracle fruit. Small berry has amazing effect of causing bitter fruit to taste as sweet as sugar candy. Okay, now let's look at the choices of answer. Okay, here, okay, it will be about, okay, the keyword is related to the experience of eating, maybe the memories of eating sugar candy. Okay, the memories of eating sugar candy. Okay, the related one, because since the effect is as sweet as the sugar candy, it jogs some memories. Okay, so what happened is that before that, okay, maybe there is something that remind the guest here, the person here. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay, for those answers that you have selected, you can cross it out so that you can focus on the one that has not been selected yet. Okay, so that one for question 30. Okay, 31. Question 31. Okay, my host, okay, sugar candy. Okay, just now, sugar candy. Choices of answer. Okay, here again, it is regarding, okay, the keyword will be around the scientific use, the scientific name use, okay, and the question of how the taste become as sweet as sugar candy. Okay? The question is that how it become so sweet. Okay? The keyword is that how it becomes so sweet. So, okay, choose your answer. Okay, done. Okay, let's go to question 32. Yeah. Bear with me. We are actually heading toward the end already. When it comes into contact with acidic food like vinegar, it starts to behave like a sweetener. Okay, here, this paragraph is also a clue for question 31. Okay, again, it is about science process, a chemical reaction, reactions of acidic food and also the fruits. Okay, keyword is science reaction. Fruits